know, because that's healthy. But I need to get some editing done tonight. So that's the plan. We're gonna end this fort. We're gonna take a fast run at it as quickly as we can and try and end this fort a little early tonight. So if you get a dwarf named today, just know that they may not be a going concern by the end of today. I'm gonna start up all my recordings. Give me a sec. That's number 1. That's number 2. And let's dive in. Colorbeard, the final stream. Yeah, and this is a booklet. It's not even like an art book, right? If they just sold a separate like booklet, the booklet separate with the Zack and Tarn art in it, I would probably buy that for like 20 bucks. Probably too much money, but I don't want the rest of it. A barracks meat grinder. So, Fortnite Jonathan, thanks for chucking on a membership gift in the YouTube chat. So, who missed yesterday? Who needs a recap? I built a big arena and made things fight. All right. And this was the result of the last fight. Now, up here are many turkeys. And also I should probably pull this lever. And pull this lever. Get another turkey in there. Do you have one signed up yet? Nope. Let's get another one set up. I also need to pull this lever and get another turkey in there. I don't know why that turkey's dead, but they shouldn't be. Now we've started making things fight. And the way we've made things fight is I've been letting stuff up and in through the front door, which is down here. They come in through here. Or the ones that make it through come in through here. They go all the way up the stairs. When they get to the top of the stairs, they then walk down this walkway, and I release a bunch of things that are hostile to them in here in cages. And then they go down in here and they fight them. Usually baited in by a turkey, or in this case, a guinea cock. And once they're all baited in and fighting, I then release a forgotten beast. Just to make things interesting. You know, kind of like as a round robin. Now, one of those creatures, which I'm literally not seeing right now, did I not put you into a... Oh, I don't know where I caged you, but... Oh, that's where I put you, duh. One of those creatures, 2 of them actually, but one of them specifically, this dwarf, is an invader from a siege from a while ago, right? Now, this dwarf is an intelligent undead. They have the ability to make things around them dizzy, okay? Which is very strong because it gives you a hugely unfair advantage in combat. Now, the monolith, which is what I named them that because it was something cool sounding and I couldn't think of something better, is faint and injured. Specifically, they're missing a lot of their teeth, their ear, and they're mangled and all of that. But this dwarf and one other dwarf more or less killed the entirety of a goblin army by themselves and then killed a bronze colossus. So this is now a legendary zombie. This zombie has 5 notable kills and 82 others. Let's see how high we can get this number today. That is the plan. That is the entire goal of today, is how high can I get this number? This fortress of Colorbeards are not the good guys. That's the other thing. We are in fact the baddies, in the literal sense of the word. I am invading literally everything that is neutral to me that I can find on the map, that I can reach. We are slowly expanding, and we're going to continue doing this. I've invaded dwarves, humans, goblins, elves, goblins who've invaded humans, everything. I'm trying to start as many wars as possible. At the end of today, presuming the fortress is still standing, I will retire this fortress. And we have created our bad guy. Tomorrow, I will start a new fortress, somewhere in this world. I have a couple ideas of what we could theoretically do as a challenge, and I talked about that a little bit yesterday just for funsies. But regardless, we're going to be starting a new fortress in this world to try and undo all of the damage I've done. If I had more things I could invade, I would. But, like, you know, my soldiers are very silly strong. I mean, look at this. It is actually ridiculous. We've done very, very well. This is what happens when I just make steel and then start invading stuff. Like, I just end up with ridiculously overpowered soldiers. I mean, just grabbing a random dwarf over here. How many kills do you have? I need to click on the right menu. Yeah, just 139 kills. What are the new fort ideas? We'll worry about that tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow to find out. Or rewatch all of yesterday. Those are your two options. So, yeah, that's what we're up to. That's the situation. The other thing is, yesterday, while it's invading stuff, my king arrived. Because I killed the queen while invading an elven site. I stated a second ago, I will talk about that tomorrow, Tyrantos. Let's finish today. Let's focus on today. Try and stay on topic. ADHD your way into watching tomorrow's stream if you want. Let's focus on today. That's the situation. If I find that if I just sit here and talk about what I'm going to do tomorrow, people tune out and tune in tomorrow. So, like, just help me out here, mate. Come on. Philly Moo Cow, Zoestra, Nut Dealer, Blazin', Bone Doll, Stone, Some Otters, Iron, Goober, Amethyst, Raging Cave, the two vampires. I should probably do something with them today. If people have ideas for what I could do with these two vampires, let me know. I'm potentially open to ideas. I could make them fight stuff. That'd be not too difficult, probably. We've got Server Lord, Darut. We've got Redeemment. We've got Kronos. Dwarf Lobster. Faminoir. Clockwork Dragon. Rolf. Of course, our king. Beardorf. Puri. We've got Bootlegger. This guy. Jody. Anner Bunny. Mareb. Asylum. Our Outpost Liaison, who I just threw in the military. We got Gib. DeGasperi. Necrom Jr., who's grown up now. Well, look at that. We've got Burton the cat lady, who's... How many cats do you have now? Still 5. Still just 5. Do a Twilight reenactment? They don't sparkle enough, unfortunately. Also, they're both ladies, so it would be like a gender-bent Twilight reenactment, right? I'd also need a human lady who has no personality or soul, which is very easy, because that's most of the humans in Dwarfort. Redeemment, we've got Kronos, we've got Dwarf Lobster, I've already read some of these, Faminoir, Rolf, this guy, Jody, blah, 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 Caesardes, queuing green tea, Magnifier, Dulkin, Snail, Jerry the World Eater, Esvin, Diebustin, Ankh, Edict, Sage, Cricket. There's also one that I missed up there, Zoestra? Not Zoestra, the one that starts with an X. Cricket, Grezza, Lanix, Arga. Some of the dwarves aren't back yet. Vincent, Wolf, Ice Blue, Darius, Sotmar, Judosi, Bear Hunter, Neezer, who was kidnapped and has returned once more. Self-titled, of course. Dulkin Jr., Serverlord Jr., Lightning Roger. And over here, we've got Poobert, Pilot, Eurus Games, Eye Lady, Fool Joss, and that's the other one, Zareza? Zareza. I guarantee you it already exists on fanfiction.net, so it wouldn't be a unique or original idea. But also, I would actually have to know the story of Twilight to do that, so I'm good, thanks. I don't get paid enough to go through that kind of torture. What I might do is just like put them in a squad and make them fight a whole siege by themselves. Like that could be fun. But they'd have to eat somebody probably. Should be a bit. I don't know. Do I have that horse set to be slaughtered? No, I don't. No, I do. Vicar, hello. And Valium. How would it be Yuri? It would just be the lady's a vampire and the guy is a human instead of the guy is a vampire and the lady is human. That doesn't make it Yuri. Excuse me? Just have to run around in angst all over? I'm too old for that shit. Kind of literally. Literally and figuratively. I'm just too old. Too old for that shit. Although I was too old for that shit when it was popular. When people I knew were into that, and I just kind of went, yeah, nah. Was when I kind of realized I was never gonna care about anything. It's getting too real. All right, so I need to connect you to a lever. That's what I need to do. Twilight. It was a poorly written piece of shit. That's the summary. And I'm not judging. I read Animorphs. So I'm getting all of this set up before the next big siege. I need to have goblins. I need to have beak dogs. I need to have other beak dogs. I need to have other things. Let's throw the Etten in this time because I have it. And then while chaos is breaking loose and things start to go as nuts as possible, I then turn around and release my Nightmare Dwarf, who will hopefully kill as much stuff as possible, and the Forgotten Beasts. The problem is right now that I'm running into is most of my prisoners are goblin aligned. So if a faction invades me and these goblins just happen to be friendly with them, they're not going to fight them. So right now it's just mostly going to be goblin versus Etten. I guess the other thing I could do is I could throw a cage with some cave dragons in it, just to make things interesting, which are my pets. So I'll put one empty one in there, and then in the center here, which is currently forbidden, this chain, I will grab this, and let's throw, I don't know, something that won't make people go, meh, when I chain it up to kill it. Why is there a dwarven child in here? I have a dwarven child in the cage. This seems like a problem. Hold up. Is that one of mine? Oh no, that's a were creature. That's a were creature. That is what that is. I remember that happening. Yeah, we got hit by a dwarven. I think it's a wereskink. It also happens to be a child, but pretty sure it's just a wereskink. So right now the dwarves are mostly doing a whole lot of cleanup. That is the current situation. It's just a whole lot of cleanup. Why? Why would you steal? Of all of the books you could steal from the library, why the Animorphs? You could just sit in the library and finish one in even as a little kid when I was much slower at reading, I could read a whole book of the Animorphs in like, I don't know, a couple hours. I'd need to time it very well. I would like to do that. I do have a couple of were creatures. I don't know if I should ban you for that, Vegemite, squint at you and glare, or just be unimpressed. Not funny. I'll be unimpressed. Isn't there one kid who got stuck as a hawk? I don't know. I didn't make it that far. So this is me attacking a dwarven mountain home because they refuse to let me conquer and occupy them. You'd have to look at the wiki page. Was that book one? Okay, then I just forgot that bit. I also haven't read those books since I was like 8 years old, so give me a break, mate. Got you trying Dwarf Fortress yesterday? I'm so sorry. Having lots of fun. Not sure you've got yourself into, though. It's the only game you'll ever play for the rest of your life. Why was the queen at an elven site? Good question. I don't know. I have to go look at her legends and find out. I asked them nicely. So now I'm rating them. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be honest, I have almost no recollection of actually what happened in Animorphs. I just know I read the first 12 books. No, they need to give up necromancy. They don't need freedom. We're not giving them freedom. We're just trying to take their necromancy away from them. Because that's what this is. This is a world that's infested with necromancy. And the only way to stop it is by destroying everybody who accepts it. That's it. We are here to destroy the necromancy. We stole a book called A Wizard's Guide to Lunar Phases. I'll take it. It's just a Wizard's Guide to Phases, but that means lunar phases. A Wizard's Guide to Phases, Mom. Oh, here comes the miasma. Necromancers are spooky, poor lads. Well, obviously the next fort I do is going to be pro-necromancy. Right? This fort's ending today. Besides, what do you mean entering into spooky season? In my house, it's always spooky season. Granted, it's also only me, so I guess I have the overwhelming decision-making skills there. Wolf named his shield. You're in your wizard goth phase? Sure. I'm in my King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard goth phase, so I did say no talking about next fort. You are correct. Anyway, like, yeah, I'm thinking about spooky season. I think that's kind of usually what happens around now is it's like, well, all right, I need to do a fort for spooky season. I need to do a fort for holiday season. And by the time I'm done with those forts and then consider making a video out of them, it's like April, which is why that vampire video came out in like early summer. It was like June that video came out, I think. It was like, or it might have been late May. It was either late May or early June that I released that video. And that video was my Halloween special. Or no, what was my Christmas special from 2024. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Not King Wizard Gizzard. I don't need to see your wizard's gizzard. That's just gross. Especially if it's a Birdman's wizard gizzard. Hi, Tari. How are you? Or Tarly. Tarly. Nothing wrong with spooky? Nothing wrong with spooky Easter? I don't celebrate Easter, so. I actually don't celebrate holidays, really. Like, I've had a lot of people, I've been realizing a little bit that I'm just, like, a boring person, because I've had a lot of people asking me recently if, like, I'm doing anything for Halloween. They're like, people are starting to, like, ask, it's like, are you going to any parties? Are you dressing up? It's like, I might roll a joint and walk around town and watch people be drunk.
19 months, for my part.
Cheers, Sage. Your dwarf's still around, eh? You as my chief doc. Chat, can I get a round of beers for 19 months from Sage? Or do floor grates block the dance area in the tavern? You can check. This dance floor is 8 by 11. If I take a floor grate, wait until it gets placed, and then we'll find out. Throw it into lava. We'll get rid of miasma. Or put a vent out into the roof, and then the miasma disappears, because miasma doesn't form when it's outside. So there's a grate there now, and then I click this, and I go 6 by 8 by 6. Grates do block dance floor. Confirmed. Why am I hearing fighting? There's a forgotten beast fighting with a cat. I'm slightly concerned. I guess you must have gotten down there when I was, fucking around at the gates, eh? Which beast was it? So we've got to catch some beasts. That's the other thing we got to do. Oh, right. Yeah, you're so pretty. The dishonest strangeness killed 2 cats. This game never ceases to be funny. Okay, I've got to catch some beasts. Let's do that. Excellent entertainment for the whole family. Down in here, you're open still. Okay, let's go here. Do this, 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 and unpause this, and this. Oh, come on. You didn't even let me click the button, game. Kitties, plural. Also, Full Jaws, your dwarf is still around, and they are militaring it up and being the bad guys. Oh, also, for those of you who didn't watch yesterday, Tommy Tallarico is not actual, but the character in my video game who was a mummy who was named after Tommy Tallarico is dead. Rest in peace. He resurrected the same zombie too many times and beat it to death every time, and then that zombie eventually gained enough skill that it killed him. So sorry, Tommy, but got bad news. I'm sure his mother's still very proud, though. Okay, you down here. And you. You get opened. And you get opened. Excellent. So there's 1 turkey. Which, for a second there, I thought I had 2 Forgotten Beasts with the same name. Where's the other one? You're up here. Are you moving? Unlikely. You can't stand. You, on the other hand, you are moving. How do you feel about turkey? I know that a lot of the planet gets the date wrong on this holiday, but Thanksgiving's coming up pretty soon. So if this Forgotten Beast is Canadian and celebrates, they should beeline it straight for the turkey. I have much faith. This Forgotten Beast, for anybody wondering, is a gigantic quadruped composed of Twitch chat. It has an enormous shell and a gaunt appearance. That's why I said coming up real soon. I didn't say right now. I said coming up real soon. Like it's like very soon. Which also, now that I think about it, I'm literally doing nothing for. You know, the best Thanksgiving dinner I ever had was at an old folks' home. Okay, are you chasing something? They really do look fantastic, the colored beasts. You know, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have dug through that. Okay, now I've lost it. Now it's moving. Sometimes they do highlight when the like what's it called? The sprites overlap in funny ways, but it's going for the turkey. Excellent. The enemy have come and they're preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley. Because they're laying siege, this is a human faction, I think. The rainy... Oh, no, that's a dwarven faction. I think. Yep. If I'm going to set a were creature on anybody, it should be these guys. No, it was value for dollar, Jody. So it was with my ex's great aunt and uncle at the time. This was like a decade ago. But it was like that old folks home had a restaurant in it. And you could book a table for a family, number of people, whatever. And we booked a table for her great aunt and uncle and like me and her and I guess her brother and her brother's girlfriend but it was a restaurant, so you had to pay for it, right? Like you had to pay by the plate and a 3-course meal with appetizers, turkey dinner, and a big slice of pie that I'm pretty sure was homemade. Like it didn't seem like a store-bought pie. It was a pretty good pie. Was $7. Maybe the best value for a meal I've ever had. Just, like, I couldn't make that meal for $7. To the point where, like, if that was just, like, open to the public and I could just, like, go book a table with a senior and just, like, get that meal, I would do that again. Let's catch another beast. And there's a snatcher. Protect the... Double protect the children. What about the cats? There is a child right there. Run away, kiddo. Why is there a coyote in my fort? Hold on. The heck? Oh yeah, also this fort's been chaos for the past, like, 3 streams of it. And I'm sure it's only gonna get worse. Here it goes. They are chasing Kiddo here, who's turned around for some dumb reason and is fighting with the coyote. As one does. Who do I follow here? The child fighting with the coyote and the... Okay, the coyote's dead. Bolts are flying. Who is that anyway? That's Reason? Well, you're now an adequate fighter. Good on you, Kiddo. Well done. How old are you? 15? Makes sense, beating the crap out of a coyote. Oh, excellent. It's right where I wanted it. Another challenger has arrived. Perfect. Could somebody do me a huge favor, chat? It's a pretty simple favor, but it's still a huge favor. Could somebody go tell me when the next full moon is? It's currently the 8th. We just had one. But it's over now. Why are coyotes ugly? Why are you being mean to the poor coyotes like this? The coyote doesn't deserve that abuse. I also caught one. I didn't just kill them, I also caught one. No. Orange, no. Not the question I was asking. 10th of sandstone. I have a dwarf who also happens to be a were creature. This dwarf, who lives right here. None of you understood the question except for Hippo, and because none of you understood the question, none of you get imaginary points that don't matter. So, I don't know what you're going to do without those imaginary points that don't matter, but you're not getting them, so that is all. So what I'm doing is I'm going to let this dwarf out. The problem is they are distracted at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to go say, where's your bedroom? Yeah, it's no longer your bedroom. And jump back over to you. You're going to go pick up equipment. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to get you to drop that. I'm going to get you to drop your pickaxe. This dwarf is going to assault that army by themselves as a were creature. Wait, hold up. Was that one of my dwarves? I just saw something running. Nope, that's just end gone. Oop. Oh, I see. This poor goblin thief. He's between an army and a hard play. So you get out of this squad. Where a creature joined this squad. Actually, no, not this squad. I'm gonna make a new one. You get out of this squad again, actually. Create new squad. And it's going to be called the monstrous... The monsters of... Chain... No. The monsters of... Distraction. They tried to spell destruction, but they spelled it wrong, so they went with distraction. And you feel exuberant? It's probably true. It's probably true. I'd believe that. This dwarf is going to go pick up equipment, which means I need to give you a uniform of metal armor. Which means this dwarf has until... Actually, it doesn't matter if they pick up equipment, but... This will at least let them get clothing. Are you beating the crap out of that thief? Kind of seems like they were trying to. So this dwarf is a were creature, and they are going to fight that entire army on their own. And is currently puking. Not super thrilled about this prospect, eh? So this were creature has been living alone by themselves for a very long time. I think that as a make good for the crimes that I am about to make them commit, I'm going to give them a meeting area, and I'm going to assign this as a tavern. And I'm going to give them another meeting area, and I'm going to assign this as a temple. And I'm going to just let them go do whatever. Because they have until, what was it, the 8th of Sandstone? But we'll just say that until the 5th of Sandstone. When the 5th of Sandstone comes around, or maybe the 4th, I'm going to tell them to go head towards that army and stand next to them. Thanks, Golem. Appreciate it, man. Unforbid the... I mean, they'll drop it when they become a were creature anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They're also currently set to off-duty. I mean, I could go down to here and do some of that. And if they see something they want, then they can go get it. I'm also just going to do a real quick save. Because I have had some crashes recently. It's the 4th of Opal. You know, I'm just going to look it up. None of you... I don't trust anybody in chat. I like it when chat and me work together as a team, but I don't trust anybody in chat now. You guys are all just sitting here saying things, and turns out the only one who's trustworthy is me. When is this? Ages, powers, full moon. We're currently in Moonstone, so it'll be the 4th of Opal. Okay, I do believe you now. You've earned your points back. I've talked with you. You already don't trust you. I don't need you to tell me that, Orange. You're not even orange. So I'm going to remove that they're a were creature from their name. I need a nickname for this dwarf. This is a dwarf that's going to go sacrifice themselves to rid themselves of a curse. What do we name this dwarf? The naming is available if somebody just wants to, like, claim it. Currently, they're praying, and honestly, that's fair. Zarmok, help me, right? Butters. Sorry, I just look at YouTube chat and I see Butters. That's pretty good. Elfie redeemed Christopher Lambert. So it fits nicely. She does not enjoy participating in physical confrontation. She works to spread natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She can easily be moved to mercy. She is bashful. She is confident under pressure, and she is a very friendly individual. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and she is tense, and she has a sense of duty, and she often acts with little determination and confidence. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she has an active sense of humor. Good luck, Dwarf. No longer distracted. So we've cleared all the debuffs. To become a god in adventure mode or find them and bring them to your fortress. Yes. And yes, but they might kill you. Or they might kill your fortress. I think the closest thing to that would be enslaving a goblin master, which is when you find the true name of either an archdemon or an archangel, speak their true name to them, and then make them into your servant. But I'm not positive that they wouldn't just kill your fortress when you get there. Look into that. Look into, like, true names for adventure mode. Dwarf is going to go pick up equipment now. I mean, obviously the only way to... She dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world, and she personally holds fairness as the highest ideal, as one of the highest ideals, and despises cheating of any kind. Finds sacrifice to be the highest ideals, and views decorum views decorum as a high ideal, and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it. Has a deep respect for animals, plants, and the natural world. She's been a former member of many things. We're up to the first of Opal. I'm actually just going to set this squad to no uniform because she's taking too long to equip one. Where are you going, Dwarf? Oh, I see. You just want one of the gods in a religion in the screen to be an adventure you played? I don't think that's possible. I'm pretty certain that's not possible. You are likely to be able to enslave one. Need to do this. There they are. I don't think she'll just fight with them. Yeah, she won't fight with them until the full moon begins. Dwarf is here to make peace. Most certainly. Third of Opal. All right, wish us luck, chat. It begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, Dwarf. Now what I really hope is that she's able to bite at least 2 of them. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, why does it take so long? I have to wait for the day to end. Okay, so she's already been hit by a bolt. She's now falling. Spear Dwarf stabs the militia captain. Kicks it. Militia captain slams on an obstacle. Gets hit by a bolt. Stabs. Militia captain bites the Spear Dwarf. But the attack was deflected. We're so close. So close. Attacks, strikes, misses. Bites the Spear Dwarf. Come on. You got this. Currently falling, I think? I'm seeing something flying. That's the were creature's left hand. She punches something, scratches something, bites something. Oh, no, just bruised. Oh, come on. Strikes, misses. Punches, strikes, misses. Come on, you got this, duder. No, not your guts. Those are important. You need those. Militia captain strikes. I'm really tempted to try this again, but I think probably what I'll actually do is send out 2 more. Because she needs to bite them, and she needs to break skin with the bite. But the less of them that she's fighting with, the better. Is she unconscious? Nope. Just bleeding and faint. Kicks. I improved my fighting. That was satisfying. Oh god, what have I done? I mean, hey. Did you bite it? Please tell me you bit. 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 Strikes. Bites in the lower leg, but the... God damn it. Shakes him around by the foot. She's just gonna kill the 1 hammer dwarf, and that's it. That's a shame. She's just striking at him, and he's just blocking all of it. She bites it. Oh, it's deflected again. Game is unpaused now. She's no longer bleeding, but her guts are still... Well, okay. The funny thing is she could actually survive this. Uh-oh. Captain shakes them around by the lower body, tearing apart the... Uh-oh. Bites them in the lower body, but... So if she's latching on firmly and now breaking the spine, this one may turn, but it's not going to matter if they die anyway. Which I think is most likely to happen here. Pale overexerted, seriously injured. Is there a way to check if they have turned using DF hack? Appreciate it, Kenton. Like, is there a command to see if they've been... Is it check curse? Selected unit is cursed. We did it. That's good. How about you? Selected unit is cursed. So I did curse 2 of them. Although one of them died. Sorry, Kib. So Christy Lambert bled to death, the were iguana, which is definitely not an iguana sprite. I'm gonna deny their parlay. And we managed to get one cursed dwarf to leave the map. Success. Well done. We were successful in my mission of evil. That's what they get for invading us. Speaking of invading us, let's go invade them again. These are the rainy corridors, so this is the faction that just attacked us. I'm gonna find a location with some stuff in it. It's got a lot of books in it, but it's not what I want, really. Channel Sense was the last one I attacked. The Accidental Portal's a good name. Although, actually, I should just go start wars with other people. Unrelated. Nah, let's just go do some damage. Try and raise it. So today, for those of you who maybe missed the preamble for today, I'm ending this fortress today. We're not an evil fort. We're just trying to exterminate anybody who could become a necromancer. This right here is my entertainment dome, the arena. And in the entertainment dome, we have shows. And in order to have those shows, we need guests. So I'm inviting guests right now. In reality, I've caught this zombie who I've managed to train up to very, 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 very close to legendary. And I'm trying to get it up to legendary. And when people invade me, I send a bunch of dwarves in to fight them, and also then release Forgotten Beasts in to fight them as well to make things interesting. And when I retire this fortress at the end of today, destroying this fortress is going to be one of my goals. But I'm going to try and do it from the back foot. So we are the big evil fortress who's starting wars with everybody. And we're going to try and stop them tomorrow. Because I'm starting a new fort tomorrow. Let's just go strange mode. There you are. So I'm ending a fort with the evil ending, I guess. We also we ended up with the king by accidentally killing my queen while invading other places because my king or my baron that I had died like minutes after becoming a baron. I mean, there's dozens of dwarven fortresses, factions. You can, of course, you can start one and just make everything go wrong. Why not? Budgie, good to see you. All aboard the Bad Ending Express, of course. So yeah, I'm just trying to start as many wars as possible today and have as many big epic fights as possible today and get sieged by goblins so I can train that zombie up as much as possible. Those are my big goals. That was quick. Sheep's wool, iron, and sheep's... Okay, sure. What does the king still want? The king wants their tomb to be nicer-ish than it is right now. This is the king's tomb. It's not nicer-ish enough, so we need to make it nicer-er. So let's make the tomb nicer-er. I queued up a bunch of statues not too long ago. 50 of them, in fact. So let's throw in, maybe not 50, but a whole bunch of statues. Let's also purdy up this area a bit with more statues, because of our glorious king, of course. To various other areas. Oh, I should do vertical bars along here. Ooh. Chat, something that isn't... Actually, chat, what material do you think would look best for, like, a fence along here? By attacking a random elven site. That also happened to have a lot of dwarves in it. I say random. The most populated elven site of a faction to start a war with them. We got one for copper, one for bismuth. I don't know what gunmetal is. Well, there's only 2 of them, so I couldn't go all the way across. I could do one black one on either end. And then... Isn't gunmetal like tungsten or something? Then let's do bismuth for the rest of it. And this is all shirt. So I'm also just going to throw down floors. That's another thing I'm going to be doing a bunch of today. It's to try and, you know, finish up this fort in like a kind of satisfying looking way. And I'll probably chuck it up on, well, I'll do a hard save before the fort is over. And I'll probably chuck it up on, ooh. Forgotten Beast Negoso has come. Negoso far, no. Negoso hard, Negoso far, but in the end it didn't even matter. And it's not going to work. The Forgotten Beast Negoso has come, a great quadruped composed of ash. He has wings and squirms and fidgets and has got to catch them all. Let's just build a bunch of these and then... Beast. Okay, sweet. I should be able to catch you. That actually looks really neat. I like the stripes it's got on its back. Does that have any kills? Nope. It's a babby beast. Valiant? Nah, don't give me too much credit. Come on. Do not give me too much credit. You know how they say give credit where credit is due? Is certainly not fucking due. Let me tell you that. This is an artifact door, which is why it's first. It's no glass door, but hey. Because that would be a portal. Here, kitty kitty. And it, of course it can fly because it has wings. So chat, who here is ready for a bad ending today? And Cesardes, it's good to see you. Another thing I'm going to do, I'm going to make a metal armor full uniform, but I'm going to customize it a bit. When they come back, I'm going to put my king in a squad. Because I have a really strong zombie. What if I made him duel my king at the end? You know? No, I'm going to make sure they're all dead. Don't worry. Avara, don't worry. I'm going to make sure they're all dead. Adil the Weaver has created Otalashim, a bell-shaped wool skirt. Claims it is an heirloom in the name of their family ancestor. That is unfortunate that it's bell-shaped. If not bell, then why bell-shaped? Like, seriously. This is a sheep's wool skirt. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron, decorated with sheep's leather, and encircled with bands of sheep's wool. It is made from sheep's wool cloth. That is very boring. Bell-bottom skirt, yep. Boots with the fur. Or fluff? But yeah, I need these dwarves to come back first because my militia captain is in one of those squads. Once this door is locked, they have nothing else to path to once they kill the turkey. So they go up, they kill the turkey, and then I tell them to lock this bridge, and then they get locked inside, and then I have a releasable Forgotten Beastable. Just need to wait for the bridge to close. Generally doesn't take this long. Please close the bridge. I don't want to kill another turkey unless I have... Thank you. I will kill another turkey if I have to, but I don't want to kill another turkey. This guy would just get splattered to death in a combat situation, so I'm just going to put Bungmo in there. Best of luck, Bungmo. Bungmo is a dude who convinced a bunch of my dwarves to steal a bunch of things. I would have to make it grazable if they were goats, though. That's the problem with goats, is they would have to be grazable. Why do these Unforgotten Beasts look so cool? Yeah, because there was an update a couple of months ago that gave beasts colors. If you play on the old worlds now, they have new looking sprites and there's more sprite variety. But the even though there's more sprite variety and more sprites, the dwarves don't or they don't actually the new beasts don't get their colors unless you generate a new world. But if you generate a new world, then they get their colors. And I think they look quite pretty, honestly. I did also throw an empty cage in here somewhere. Not sure why there's a turkey in this one. I'm actually just going to release that one. You shouldn't be in there. But I will put... Let's throw a dragon in there for funsies. You should also go steal some more of those. Actually, let's do that. Where's Ranus Menaced? Dungeon Craters? Okay, that's a good name for a goblin place. Wow, Ranus Menaced is like almost empty now. I'm going to send this squad, and I'm just going to say raid specifically, and only steal livestock. We're going to try and get some more. More of them's. You right here, go away. Oh, there was so much blood in there by the end of yesterday. Like, holy shit. Like, good God, there was so much blood. There isn't anywhere near as much now. I mean, none now, in fact, but there was so much blood. Also, Ice Blue, congrats, you used to be rich. Hope you're doing well. By the way, chat, to anybody who often gifts subscriptions, if you are capable of watching tomorrow and considering gifting subscriptions, maybe wait until tomorrow. The reason for that is tomorrow Twitch has a sale. And that sale includes, excuse me, if you gift 5 subs, Valorant, everybody's favorite sub-gifting whale, will gift an additional subscription for every 5 with a chance of gifting more. So I'm going to be matching some subs tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be a bit of a fun day, ideally. So, you know, primes and bits, or whatever you want to do, honestly, today is totally fine. But do keep in mind that if you can tune in tomorrow, maybe just willingly give streamer less money today and just wait until tomorrow. What's stream plan for tomorrow? We're starting a new fort. It's probably not going to be a super long stream, maybe like 7 hours, because I have something I want to do in the evening. Today's going to be a bit of a shorter stream because I've got somewhere I need to be at 5. And I also did like a 10.5-hour stream on Tuesday and like a 9-hour stream on Monday. I'm probably going to do some sort of stream over the weekend as well, but it may or may not be on my bots channel, which can be found there. But like, you know, if we can beat the hype train record, I don't know. Valorant would have to be particularly generous. And next Tuesday I won't be streaming, because next Tuesday I will be at a concert not on the island that I live on. So I will be over on the mainland at a concert. I will be seeing Dragon Force and Powerwolf, which is pretty dwarfy music, honestly. I've seen Dragon Force several times. I've never seen Powerwolf before. I really like Dragon Force. They're really... Ever since they stopped binge drinking while live, they've gotten way better. They still bring out a 24-pack of beer for their shows, but I don't think they finish it anymore. Years ago when they used to finish multiple 24 packs, they were not the best live show. They're much better now. Tourist combat books. The dwarf tourist combat books was shot and killed by cattle. Huh. Combat books, eh? How'd those books work for your combat, eh? Or Muthcat Vault Crush? So are you crushing the vault, or do you have a crush on the vault? We destroyed quest rings, so we literally just routed and destroyed that location. Which means we are bad people. Good job, Poobert. You done diddly did it. Well job. So down here, the Fenced Strokes is a terrible name. We're gonna call it the High Destroyer? No. The High King. How about that? Because it's literally going to be the King's squad. Excuse me? You telling me I can't make my king into... right, yeah, of course. Can't put my king into a squad. At least as a squad leader, I don't think. Alright, well, let's put you in with a legendary something. Let's put you in with Uvesh, though. Post Azon, that suits. And the king can go in with you. And this is going to have the same uniform as everybody else. And... except... I do actually want them going and getting food and drink, so I'm not going to let them carry food or drink. And what else should I change? It's like, should he use a specific weapon? Most of these are just named steel swords. I don't actually have many artifact weapons that are any good. Yeah, I'm not going to give him any specific weapons. I wish I had a mask, but I don't. Towerly, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome back for second month. Happy to help, Xenotaph. I'll think about it. If something pops up where I'm like, that makes sense for the king to have, then I'll give it to the king. Otherwise, And let's set you to no orders. And for the king, because this is the king's quarters, the king can train back here. In this hallway. And I will throw 2 of these up here. We'll go military. And I will go... military. Grab 2 of these and go down there. Or just one of those then. King is actively getting his own barracks, yes. The dwarf corpse is definitely not one of mine. YouTube chat who's worried about that. It's definitely not one of mine. So we've got the legendary outpost liaison who's been in the fort for a while and has quite a few kills, who's going to train the king. And right next to him, we got this dwarf, who's currently... doing something? I don't know what. But doesn't seem super interested in gathering gear. I guess he was just finishing a task. Also check, can I get a proper round of beers for that second month? Post beers if you have them. I'm kind of tempted to make the king's fancy barracks into part of the tavern. There you go, Kingy. Now we're talking. Imagine you're just like, you know, dwarf walking through the hallway and naked king just comes running past you, sprinting as fast as the eye can see, directly towards... Ambivalent about putting on a truly splendid item. You bougie son of a... How we be doings? We be doings alright. Let's also go attack some other things. Let's start some more wars, shall we? We're gonna go pillage this place. Don't need random crap. We're gonna go pillage these guys. Good luck, dwarves. His new clothes. Yeah, and don't throw off his groove. Wonder what he's gonna end up equipping. It's probably gonna be a sword. I think that's what I told this squad to use, but... So you're using a... Why? You're using a buckler? Okay, if you insist. Odd choice. I'm also just going to allow metal clothing in here now. Speed this up. Increase the number of bins as well, because I should have just more lying around somewhere. Just get a whole bunch of stuff put away. The king is all dizzy and whatnot. That's a shame. So chat, you guys have any plans for this weekend? You guys up to anything? There's a concert I'd like to go to on Saturday. A couple local bands are playing. Aside from that, I'm just going to be recording and editing shit. That's going to be my entire weekend, most likely. Until Monday, where I ship myself off on a boat to go crash at a friend's house for the night and go see Dragon Force. So I'm kind of looking forward to this weekend. It's going to be a fun one. But, yeah, aside from that, working on webcomic. What's your webcomic about? Webcomics are one of those things that I'm always kind of fascinated when people have them, for the same reason that, like, I think people are kind of fascinated when they realize or learn that I have a blog that I upkeep. Also, this dwarf has a lover. Hold up. You're joining the squad now too, ma'am. Must get his concubine in squad. Helping your sister-in-law vend at a craft show, probably. Gotcha. That sounds pretty cool. What does she make for crafts? House sitting at parents? At least you brought your guitar. Not much else to do there. I feel like if I had to house sit right now, I'd bring my laptop and a book. Maybe 2 books, depending on how far into the book I was. Speaking of books, I almost finished Firestarter, which is the book that I've been reading. Almost. Still a little bit more to do, but not much. I got kind of distracted around the time I started editing and haven't been reading as much since because I've been distracted with editing. Surprise. The squad that I sent to go get more livestock for me left and came back. Installing flooring this weekend, under sink plumbing. There's a lot of stuff that I really want to do in this apartment since I've moved here. Like, not repairs, but more like modernizing or upgrades. Oh no! So they got caught. Bear Hunter led the attack, but the defenders had a strong positional advantage because the goblin, strategic boats attacked, he led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin. And it appears that Wolf was struck down. Sodell was struck down. Oh no, imprisoned. Einod was imprisoned. And Lorbam was imprisoned by the Allied seduction. All right, well, that just won't do. That just won't do. Where are you, you pathetic goblin faces? They also only have 200 population there left. Seek and destroy, I say. I thought sending the small squad would be better, but... I mean, that'll be tomorrow. Zulban Daiwatch's The Fortunate Pass of Wheeling has been elected to the position of a Sacred Diamond of the Diamond Cult. I think we just killed a religious figure and one of my dwarves took the job. I love that dwarves do that. Like, dwarves don't destroy other religions, but if they destroy a religious leader of a religion off map, then they just elect one of their own soldiers to take the job. Like, in like World Gen, in Legends, you can see dwarves that are just like, oh no, they were forced out of this civilization for worshiping X religion or whatever, and you see that kind of a lot. But like, instead of that in Fortress mode, it's just like, oh yeah, no, they just took over. This is mine. Exactly. Yeah, this is definitely mine. I made this. It's got a normal ass steel helm. We could do better than that, I'm sure, but you're praying to Cthulhu that your plants survive the repotting, and you put them through, and you hope that you can rent goats from some lady in the next town over for some added screaming effects. I mean, you could also just go to YouTube and look up 10 hours of goat screaming sounds. I'm sure you can find it. Brian, best of luck with your repotting success. Repotting? Replanting? Repotting? Sure. I have one plant I really want to repot, but I'm waiting for its roots to get bigger first. Also, speaking of like praying to Cthulhu, I was listening to a podcast last night and actually getting caught up on some YouTube stuff that I was meaning to watch. Apparently we survived the rapture. I don't want to watch a lot of internet slop because it just kind of makes me feel dumb. But like, apparently there was a hot minute there where TikTok decided the rapture was happening. So congrats. I guess we didn't get raptured. We've been left behind. Oh no. Anyways. It was Tuesday? Ah. I had a pretty busy stream on Tuesday. Oh well. Let's just make steel short swords. And let's make like 50 of them. Did I accidentally take a... Oh, I see. You probably just can't get to it. How do you know we aren't raptured? That must be a... You know, honestly, that's a pretty good, like, internet connection that you have up there. in the wherever you've gone to its place. I mean, I'm a confirmed Christian. Not that I've been to church in the last 15 years, but... Fair enough. Makes sense, Elith. I'm sure many did. You were just mildly amused with the Rapture Bull? I would say that I'm that way whenever, like, there's a meme about a catastrophe happening, because, like, the vast majority of people that you see talking about it are, like... I don't want to say in on the joke, because, like, that's giving them too much credit, but, like, acknowledge that it's dumb and are having fun, you know? Does that make sense? Like, most people are just like, yeah, no, this is stupid. Anyways. But for every, like, 24 people who are like, yeah, no, this is stupid, there's that one person that's, like, in? And that's what makes it funny, to me, anyway. Is, like, the one person who's, like, way too far gone and clearly bought in. You have projects to work on? Yeah. Yeah. And I've seen, like, plenty of art of heaven. It looks like it's full of pollen. And, like, the most insufferable people. I've got a lot of kittens I gotta gild. Then make a kitten box. Same with the puppies. Dying is lame? I'll have you know that half of this fort is focused on dying. This guy, I need to catch you. So I'm going to put a cage trap right here. And I'm going to put 2 blocks right there. And then I'm going to tell somebody to deconstruct that once all this is done. Okay, so there's our noble king. Ever so noble. And I'm actually just going to go to our king real quick here. And assign that to you, because it's fitting. I also need to make stuff for the outpost liaison. So they need a bedroom, amongst other things. So since they're training at the end of this hallway, I think the outpost liaison's bedroom should go at the end of this hallway, because it's convenient and it's right here. It goes to heaven and it's just fields full of people sitting doing nothing on wooden chairs, but they're all ecstatically happy, and it's so dark. I'm not familiar with that, or that particular story. When do I expect my I survived the rapture and all I got was this lousy t-shirt to survive? I mean, when you give some grifter $25 on Redbubble, probably. And wait 2 weeks. I'm sure somebody's made that. Some bot somewhere has made that t-shirt and posted it on Twitter. Like, that exists. I don't read a lot of comics, so that would probably be why I missed it. It's just a pet project? Oh, totally. I mean, the number of times that I've told people I'm a YouTuber that have absolutely no idea what actual kinds of videos I make. It's most of them. The world is... Because usually when they ask what I make and I tell them, their eyes just glaze over and look at me like I'm a crazy person. They go, yeah, okay. The world has passed into the age of legends. Who did we just kill? Speaking of hell, has anybody here... I'm sure some people here have seen it. How many how many have I killed? A lot. I mean, the leader of my top squad has like probably 250 kills at this point. One of my favorite things about hell is the Rowan Atkinson Welcome to Hell bit, where Rowan Atkinson, who's Mr. Bean, pretends to be Satan. So fucking funny. So fucking funny. The world has passed into the Age of Legends. So yeah, no, I'm not sure who we killed, but I did just send out 2 separate pillage attempts in 2 separate locations. What are... actually, they're probably all putting stuff in stockpiles, right? Yep. I think I know exactly where they're all going. Because I did unforbid it and put more bins in it. Oh no, it's literally all just walnut wood logs. How many wheelbarrows did I put in here? 18? Shouldn't they be using wheelbarrows? I thought they would all be going up into here, but no. Let's make some more iron bins. Cleared those short swords mighty quick. Got a lot of new gear going out. Uh-oh. The enemy have come and are seeking a parley. They prepare to lay siege. All right, so now I need to look up the next full moon. When is the next full moon? It's the 25th. I say we've got time. Because I need it to be the 25th. Because on the 25th...
4 years.
Once these are done...
Crypt beer.
Or actually, rather, the 24th. I can open this. Once this is loaded. Somebody has to be loading a cage trap. Although I may need to allow them to do it during sieges. Yeah, okay, just let me enable that then. Standing orders. Hold on, I'll get to that in a second. Pedinsky, thank you very much for the 48th month. Mate, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Water bottle. Mug of coffee. Chuggity. Round of beers. Thank you very much. Is Welcome to Hell short on YouTube? Not sure I've seen that one. I may have, I don't know. Anything is possible. Okay, it seems like all the squads are back. So who the heck did I kill? I sent out 2 different pillages to go start wars with different factions. This one went pretty far. So this is Quested Tundra, me attacking an elven location. Poobert led the attack and outmatched the elf with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. But how you been, Pedinsky? How's things? I haven't seen you on or around much lately. I assume work's been busy. Poobert's fighting the elves. My dwarves are striking down many things, clashing with what? 17 tigers, okay. With 8 tigers, cool. And the second one here, which is Ghost Lyrics. Something, something, square hammer. Dwarf niche. Struck down. Good stuff. I guess that was enough. We searched it and found nothing. Oh no! Ghost Lyrics didn't have any Ghost Lyrics. That's such a shame. All right, I need to go get my dwarves back. This squad, just free captives. Meanwhile, you, the second squad, I'm just gonna try and steal some livestock from the elves and see what we can get. I'm just curious. Pretty well other than that. Hyped for the siege update. Whenever it comes out. I'm glad everybody's hyped, but it's just a matter of when though. Do I have any peasants? I do. Get in. Training my other squads, as one does. I'm sorry, you have 4 lovers? The Outpost Liaison has 4 lovers. Busy man. King over here. Him and his lover, who is also a recruit. I wonder if they're actually getting to talk at all. Possible. How's the king liking learning about fighting? He's only dabbling. King's got a long way to go if he wants to have any kind of a chance. Who knows when it'll happen, but it'll ready. But you're ready? Yeah, fair. Let's see what I could release that they could kill that wouldn't be too much of a threat. Like, perhaps... maybe beak dogs? Yeah, beak dogs. I want the king to be able to fight something. Learn a little quicker, you know? Dwarves are poly? They can be. Not all dwarves are, though. That was a relatively recent-ish update. I realize how tentative that sentence is, but, like... recent in Dwarf Fortress terms? But dwarves can, in fact, have polyamorous relationships, yes. They can also get divorced, which leads to some absolute fucking comedy in Legends mode. Just some absolute fucking comedy. I realize this is just a waste of iron, but I've got like 1,000 of it, so I don't actually care all that much. And I think this stuff looks pretty cool. It's 47.07, right? Or was it 05? It was either 2021 or 2019. It was one of those two. Also, did I move my... Hold on. Let me check something. Okay, never mind. It's just this. I thought that this was my green screen showing the edge of it. Do I have an example of said comedy? Oh, just like Because before what would happen is like a dwarf would get married. And then they would just stay married. And now, like, if you go through Legends, you'll see, like, dwarf got married, dwarf got divorced. Dwarf got married, dwarf got married, dwarf got married. Dwarf assassinated their spouse, dwarf got divorced. As they get assassinated by their spouse. Stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, things like, you know, the that one necromancer queen that I like to tell the stories about that I found once, who was systematically getting married several times a year and then assassinating her husbands and wives, and then resurrecting them again as intelligent undead. Stuff like that, which can happen now, which is just fun. I don't know. Just video game drama. Let's actually go into schedule and then go to... Equip always. I always have to, like, remind myself how to actually use this screen. Sign patrol order. That's not what I do. Wanna... No, this is what I'm looking for. Monthly schedule. That's what I'm looking for. Copy. Paste. 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 On again, off again. For the High King. That's the one that I want. And then... Also, I've never seen this screen before. True story. Literally never seen this screen before. All right. So now they do that, and over here, oops, this button. Yeah, we'll just leave that on, which means they should be able to go do other things. But actually, I think I screwed this up. Yeah, no, that should be fine. You see if there's a DF meetup near you. Do they still do those? I haven't heard about any Dwarf Fortress meetups in so long. Let me check the calendar. 25th of Granite. 25th of Granite. Basically, I have 10 days. In 10 days, I gotta release this guy, but I have to do it exactly in 10 days. I should also probably make a backup cage just in case he gets through the first one. Oh. The human axe band Imbo was spotted sneaking around. I'll live to fight another day, he claims. Will you? I believe you will. Can I... Oh, you're too far away to really be captured easily. That's a shame. Did you steal any of my stuff? Oh, I think you did. It's an iron crossbow. No, that wasn't one of mine. I think I may have stolen that one, so they stole it back probably righteously, actually. Oh, well. That's always fun when that happens. That you have to create one? Honestly, your best bet would be to find, like, a video game-related event thing that happens somewhere, and then add on to it. Or, like, throw your thing as part of that is probably what I would try and do. This is actually going to be kind of hard to pull off. Although, actually, don't I have that dwarven child? I do. I could use the kid. I think it was a kid. Anyway, whatever the child in the cage. Could probably just use the child in the cage. Hold on. Let me just go somewhere where I have 2 flat places I can place something. Like right here. Goblin, goblin. Goblin. What? Okay, fishman. Coyote. Goblin. Beak dog. That's an armored dwarf. Hold up. I think Atu here, this guy, is also a were creature. It's this one. Oh, I see the problem. Okay, I'll just actually deconstruct this. I'll use this kid. You heard me. I'm not committing any crimes, okay? I'm just simply trying to spread awareness of disease prevention by spreading disease. You know, as one does. And your problem that they're with a mod on Discord, you could join a Discord and ask for help. Is it the Kitfox Discord I was talking about? Yeah, that's the one I was saying that you should join, because that's where all the developers and the vast majority of the modding community helps out, or hangs out rather. Do you need an invite to it, Tarly? But yeah, it was the Kitfox one that I was talking about. You know, I'll be completely honest with you, probably, Jody. I am so far disconnected and away from the world of, like, setting up a meetup for something. Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. So, best of luck, I say. At the very least, this kiddo's not in a lead cage. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get this done in time for this full moon, and we're going to have to wait until the next one. I also should have looked at what type of cage it was. That would have made my life easier. There you are. Yes, minus 183-year-old, 106 kills. Okay, let's see how my raids went. We went after Root Masters. We were talking about libraries recently. I actually had to look up where the nearest library is. I know where there is one library here, but I didn't actually know which one is in my region, technically. I was like, where actually is the nearest library to me? I have a library card for my where I used to live, but... So this is me attacking another elf faction, and we had a strong positional advantage. This is actually me trying to steal livestock, but we'll see if it goes anywhere. I'm not super hopeful. Don't worry about it. A legendary intelligent undead dwarf is the kind of monster I created, but it's not part of my faction, so if it leaves the fort, it won't come back. And so I'm trying to keep it in my fort, The problem is when you get attacked by humans or dwarves, they just siege, which is they stand outside and boringly wait until you fight them, which I could just go fight them. But instead I'm trying to infect them with the very convenient were creatures that I happen to have everywhere. So just to, you know, cause havoc for me in the future mostly. It's not going to undetect it. Excellent. We freed the dwarves. I hope all 3 of them. Did we get all 3 of them or just the one of them? Just the one of them. Well, go get another one. Actually, I got 2 of them, looks like. Oh, nope, looks like we got 3 of them. But there's apparently another prisoner there. Basically, we are the evil faction that I'm going to be up against in the next fort. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm creating a finale for this fort while also building the next fort. If you want to get all kinds of crazy wild animals for your fort that are already tame, raid elves, because they will have elephants, tigers, giant tigers, cougars, unicorns, whatever. Justin Knott, thank you very much for that 6th month. Check, can I get a round of beers for the 6th month from Justin Knott? Like, as an example, humans have, like, horses, pigs, turkeys, sometimes elephants, usually. Sometimes a few other things. Dwarves have the stuff that you know that dwarves always have. Goblins have, like, beak dogs and cave dragons, usually. Elves have whatever animal happens to be in the region that they settled in. Which can be some crazy fucking shit. Like, I kept stealing giant flies from a group of elves once. I had a fortress that was filled with tame giant mosquitoes. You know, like, the weird shit you get from the elves. You can eat, so, like, usually you can buy it from them if, like, they like you enough, but you can also just steal it from them. Yeah, you could do that too. You could try and play as an elf in adventure, or set it to play as an elf in adventure mode, and then look at what they have. That is probably actually the easiest way. But that tells you the whole world, not one specific faction, though, Emperor Iron. I mean, if you're at war with them already, you might, like, just raid and set it to steal livestock. Another thing that's really fun to do is raid random small population sites in older worlds and set it to only release other prisoners. Especially, like, temples are a fun thing to do with that. And things like that. Because what you'll get a lot of is, like, when you release other prisoners, you will often get, like, random necromancer experiments, random humans, Gorlaks, random bards, and they'll ask for sanctuary and they'll join your fort. That's all, like, it was, what, the last world I played in a whole bunch had, like, dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of temples that all had populations. They were small populations, but they all had populations. And I just kept raiding them, trying to steal, like, free prisoners, and I kept getting necromancer experiments, and I had, like, half of my fortress was necromancer experiments. That was a wild fort for a while there. This dwarf is very weak. Oh no, never mind. The frame rate's just very low. Hold on. Are there Kias on the map? I'm just going to exterminate them if there are. Nope. No, they are not. I don't know why the frame rate's gone down to, or went down to 15, but it did. So. You could get whatever happens to be a prisoner in that location that way. Emperor Iron. If that creature was imprisoned there and is not hostile to you, and you free them, they could join your fortress that way. I keep hearing a car horn. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go peek out the window. Seagull in the road. I presume. I don't know. I can't see it. One of the fun things about living near a road in a city is every now and again shit goes down and you get to peek outside and go like, what the fuck's going on out here? Goddamn morons. Emperor McKing here, putting away his socks. I do find it amusing that the king is just a skilled observer, putting all of his stuff away. He's got so many owned items, holy shit. Yeah, that was me most of this summer. Well, not most of it. It was like for all of August and most of September was the like construction happening on my street. That drove me kind of insane. Just want to make sure this actually gets done. But thankfully that's like done now, so it's no longer a going concern for my sanity, which is quite nice. Also, if you're watching on the YouTube stream, don't forget to leave a like, yeah? Leave it a like. Make that number go up. Actually, you know what it probably is? There's probably a protest up the street because it's 11:51. Tiny Hash, hello. There's like cars honking up the street, but they're like not angry honking. It's like beep, 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 beep. Like, you know, people acknowledging something. So there's probably a This happens when you live in a capital of anything. And there's a federal government building pretty close to me. And it's either like 8:30 to 9 or 11:30 to noon, which is when people are getting to work and lunch break are when I hear horns honking. And I looked it up once. You can get a permit to protest in front of that building for 30 minutes in one of those 2 time slots. So it's probably a protest. That's probably what that is. That's probably what I'm hearing. It's fine. I don't know. It's just I prefer the 11:31 over the 8:31 because 8:30 is a bit early in the morning for me, and I like to sleep in sometimes. Permit to protest is so interesting. Yeah, and it's right during their lunch breaks when they have to see it. I used to live right next door to a police station. Jelly. Frankly, I would rather it be an organized, like, thing with a schedule than, like, an unorganized thing with a schedule. Especially because, like, you gotta remember, like, a lot of these protests are, like, students, like, in an elementary school asking for more funding for a thing. You know, like, we want, like, slightly more tax money from the city for funding for insert thing here. It's, like, a lot of that. It's a way to get volunteer hours for your kids and, like, get them outside and not have to teach class for a day, I guess. It's life experience, you know? It's very rarely, like, actually serious protests. It's same with, like, the middle of downtown, like, right in front of the actual government buildings. there will be protests, and again, they always last for like 30 minutes. Like 250 people will show up. They'll stand out there with signs and shout for like 30 minutes, and then they leave. It's kind of funny. 6 videos later, you're captivated. What would you land on first, out of curiosity? It's always interesting to hear me just appearing in the algorithm as somebody who like does his damnedest to ignore it whenever possible. Like just in my own viewing habits. Like if YouTube starts showing me something, I like impulsively try to ignore it. Because I'm just like, no, must resist. But yet here I am doing it for a living. Tube, thanks for chucking out a gift. Appreciate you. Just kind of a PSA thing. I will be streaming tomorrow. And for people who normally gift subs, if you're planning on gifting subs today, hold off until tomorrow. Because tomorrow Twitch is having a deal starting at 10 a.m. Pacific, where if you gift 5, an extra one will be gifted. And I think there's a discount there as well. But there's a chance for up to 50 extras to be gifted on top of that 5. So I will be matching subs tomorrow. So just like, if you want to throw out individual ones or be like nice to people, do that. Go nuts. But if you're thinking about throwing more than one, wait until tomorrow. How is the fort? Evil! Peace. Is how it is. Peace in YouTube chat asks how the fort is. It's pretty great. Evil, mostly. Ah. The most recent video I uploaded. Yeah, well, I'm glad I finally got that video done. That video was kicking around in my editing chamber for like a month, and when it finally ended was a very good feeling. All right, so it is currently the 16th of Slate. So the 23rd is the next full moon? Chat room, can I get a round of beers, though, for Tibet throwing out a gift subscription? Appreciate you, mate. And tomorrow we will be starting a brand new fortress. Which, ideally, will be the enemy of this fortress. Alright, Dwarf, it's the 17th. You've got until the 23rd to get this lever hooked up. Go, 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 Dwarf. Go faster. '18th. Thankfully, we still have a pretty good amount of time left. Let's wait until this task is done. Then I put all the dwarves inside. So you don't like stream 2 and 3 of forts when I start forts? Is that what you're saying? Places it. Done. Into the Thunderdome, dwarfs. The walls of color have returned. Searched and found nothing. Really? Okay. I guess we lost that other dwarf then. So you, right there. This dwarf is a were creature. And for Slate, the 23rd is the full moon. So I have to pull this lever right when the 23rd starts. Cross your fingers. Vile force of darkness. Scream incessantly into the void. Every time I do this, or most of the time when I do this, I time it wrong and the creature just leaves. That's the 22nd. Please hold. 22nd. Please hold. Operator. 23rd. Okay, now please become a were creature. Damn it. Fucked up the timing. Well, alright, I'll do this the easy way then. Well, actually, let's see. Will they invade me? I don't know. Depends on what behaviors this faction has. If they'll invade me, we can have some fun. Otherwise, you know, I'll just fuck it up like that. Also, the game lied. It says the full moon's the 23rd. Maybe it's just too cloudy. That does happen sometimes, where they don't turn because it's too cloudy. So it's possible I did time it right and it was just too cloudy. Because it is raining. I went there to the original video and saw the accursed area, and then the vampire fort, then the gremlin fort, and then to Cog. Hell yeah. People keep telling me to show Cog to my parents, and I haven't yet. I think it's interesting because Cog is like, was easily the least fun one to play. Like, kind of by a lot. Like, that was not a pleasant fort to play. Are you telling me to wear a watch? Is that what you're trying to do? I'm not sure what a wear clock is. So I don't know how I answer that question, actually. I don't actually think it made for the best streams in regards to Cog. But, I mean, it was really fun for like the first 2 days, and then it got kind of old kind of quick. Let's deny the parlay. So many cats. Because it says that they're here to lay siege, I kind of doubt they're actually going to go into the fort, but let's see what they do. They might. Cog was a slog. Yeah, that's a funny way to put it. I mean, it was good. It took like, I think, 5 streams or something to get through it. But yeah, by the end of it, I was pretty done with the idea. I'd like to, it's one of those things I'd like to do again at some point, though. What? Oh, one of my cave dragons came outside, I guess. Well, that's unfortunate. Good for you, I guess, Draggy. You know, these cats are going to lead these dwarves into the fort, which is kind of funny. Like, through a sea of cats, they are led into the fortress. Yeah, the VODs are a very different experience. A pretty bloody different experience. Yeah, actually, it looks like they're invading. That's nice. All right, let's pause. We're at an ad break until the ads are done. What if you set up ballistas on them and just to fire on them when they turn? No, because the current state of ballistas and the state that they've been in since 2007 is absolutely awful, and I hate using them. I will use them again when they remake them. The Lost Inn, thanks for the raid. Also, Arch, thank you very much for the 20 months. Round of beers to the Raiders. Mods, can I get a shout out for the Raiders? What were you up to, Lost Inn? Did you find it, by the way? Or did you find the out, not the in? Because it's lost. Raiding and lurking? Well, cheers. Appreciate you. What's this kiddo doing? We're just waiting for some evil dwarves who are invading me to actually invade me. After dying to one of my dragons because they're very weak. While also training my king to do battle. And, oh, there's another dragon. Well, today I fucked up, I guess. Get him, buddy! I don't even have to do any work. The dragons do it for me. Oh, that's funny. Get him, pupper! Good dog. Oh, no. Big sad. Well, what a shame. Meanwhile, this guy over here is just, like, pale because he was bleeding to death. I just need them to walk into this. I don't know if they're going to, though. The more I watch them, the more I'm convinced they're not going to. I mean, I could just send my army out to just murk them. Like, it's not like they're actually a threat. But, like... You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna do that. I don't even need to send all my squads. I could probably just send one squad and do it. Without much issue. Oh no. Well, hopefully you're able to find the solution for crashy OBS. It's been a while since OBS has been crashy for me, unless one of my hard drives fills up. I have a plugin that records footage without my camera on it, without my microphone. But sometimes that means that if that hard drive gets full, OBS crashes, and that's not ideal, but happens sometimes. But thank you much for the raid, regardless. I have enough dragons that I'm not upset when they die. But you can get dragons too. You just have to invade some goblins and steal their pets. Because goblins usually have dragons as livestock. They keep them at their dark fortresses. Really? I wonder if there's anything on the Battletech forums about that. I know that Battletech is like a notoriously shitty game for resources. Like, it's a bit of a resource hog. Or are they actually going to come in? Or is there... Oh, I see. One of my miners is really dumb and decided to run outside. Okay, so chat, place your bets. Are one of my dwarves going to jump into the lava? Yes or no? Char! Oh no, not the pupper. You monster! Well, Full Jaws didn't, and Full Jaws got 2 kills. That's 3 down. Let's see who's leading. Pilot's leading. They're now standing and waiting. Oh, the goblins. The dwarves are retreating. Who's left? Well, this guy's getting chased by a dragon. I shall simply send my dwarves to over here and remove the rest of them. And then send the dwarves out. To go raise more of them. Good luck, dwarves. And up and in the fort. Let's open the doors back up. How many kills do you have? That's, have you left the map yet is the actual question. I can tell you if you haven't left the map. Maybe I can tell you anyway. You have 19 notable and 24 others. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I mean, this is my commander, right? Which is funny because they have the funniest name. 32 notable kills and 146 other kills. Like, they've been busy, these dwarves. Let's go back to that strange mood where it at. Alrighty, kiddo. I don't think Jesus killed that many people. Unless this is like an alternate reality Jesus. But serious about his job, takes it very seriously, yes. You probably want bones, right? Just guessing, but I'm assuming you would like bones. Perfect opportunity to slaughter a bunch of kittens. I mean, we need their bones. I'm not actually being that evil. I'm just invading everybody. There's so many more evil things I could be doing that I'm not doing. Like, you know, it's not like I'm like murdering my own citizens and turning them into zombies or anything. I mean, come on. Let's not be silly. Why are you in prison, spookiest skeleton? Why are you part of the cop squad and also in prison? You must have done something wrong. Okay, so it's the 18th of Fellsight. When's the next full moon? The 21st. All right. Do I risk? Yeah, I risk spooky. So the idea here would be that I lock this guy in here once he gets released from his chain, and then he would get stuck in one of these cages. Because someone's going to come release this guy, like, now. Actually, they might just go put him in a cage. Well, this could be interesting. Are you taking his jewelry? Yeah, you are. Wow, okay. You know what? I'm just going to tell somebody to come over here and deconstruct this. It's not dangerous at all. I mean, we have 3 days? 2 days. One day. We have till tomorrow. Okay, building destroy. No activity. Excellent. Don't move. Or even better, move slowly. Perfect. Now, don't kill the spookiest skeleton when you become a were creature, okay? That's the one rule. Nah? There you go. Oh. Well, I got bad news for the spookiest skeleton down here. Ruh-roh, exactly. So this is your ultimate training opportunity, Spooky. You are part of the Homely Guard, and you are chained up. And the bear up there, so I will lock the bear in there. Dumb Bear. Shoutouts to Dumb Bear. Dumb Bear don't care. What the fuck just happened? Well, I got him. What I want to know is, why didn't he get caught in the cage traps? He should have. Maybe it's because he's friendly? Judge! Hmm. Dip, 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 dip. Okay. How good are you at your job, Bear Hunter? Oh, Bear Hunter did, in fact, kill another werebear previously, so... And he missed. Slash. Hold on. Slashed him in the head. And the right eyelid is cloven asunder. And the sword is lodged in the wound. Ow. Miss. Perfect. Pulls on the wound, on the sword that's stuck in its eye. Punches him. Sure. Scratches him. Sure. I mean, it is Fat Bear Week, after all, right? Stabs him in the right hand, fracturing the... It's a paw, sir. It's okay. I've got a really big army, right here, so it's actually pretty fine. Falls over. Gets a bolt stuck in his upper body, made of steel, in fact, which is lodged firmly in the wound, and it tore the muscle. Gets stabbed in the body. That's now lodged in the wound. He's vomiting, stabbed again in the body. He's still vomiting. Hit with a bolt in the neck. Ooh, ow. Hit him in the head, chipping the skull, tearing the neck. Ow. Christ, he's got a bolt. Okay, now he's just a human. It's fine again. He's got a bolt stuck in his... Good God, dwarves. Calm down. You overkilled the poor guy. All right, well, anyway, he's dead. It's a shame I couldn't catch you. Anyways. Now I need to figure out what to do with these vampires. Okay, do I have Kias on the map? The game feels like there's Kias on the map. Or something's stuck somewhere, like something can't get somewhere. Okay, I guess it's not kittens that you need. What else are you saying that you need? I mean, he does need bones. You got tons of wood. Okay, how about we slaughter something bit bigger than a kitten then, like some sheep? Kittens do drop bones, yeah. Or they should. Haven't made war with this faction just yet. Oh. The Goblin Hillocks of Razor Flesh. I'm into it. I like the name of the faction, the Hammer of Worship. I think these guys might be who we play as next. Because that's just a really good name. Although they do seem to be pretty heavily hit by the goblins. Let's just queue up an attack on these guys and send these two dwarves. Let's just tell them to steal livestock and other things. No, they worship hammers, not rocks. The hammers don't worship the rocks. It's the hammer of worship, you know? Gotta hammer the worship into the non-believers, after all. If anything, I think the hammer of worship is nailing something to something. Apparently, I'm out of hair or wool, so let's just do shear 80 animals. Absolutely have that many sheep. It's one hell of a legendary little dwarf right there. When there's a hammer, you start worshipping every rock or something? Oh. I mean, okay. None of my burrows are active. I can double check, though. No, I think it's most likely we just... Because sometimes they need a bone. Sometimes they need a full skeleton. It's possibly just needs a full skeleton, which means I need to kill an adult animal because none of my burrows are on. That would have been that was the first thing I checked, so I'm kind of presuming it just needs a full skeleton. Yeah, when you have a hammer, when you get hammered, you worship Dwayne. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay, where's Kiddo? Yep, I was right. And then moments later, you're shouting about something, brother. Wait, no, that's not Dwayne. Actually, no, don't do that one. I'm gonna throw in some statues, make things look pretty. I really like the way this fort looks. It looks pretty good. Dwayne the Drain. No, I said you worship Dwayne, not the Dwayne. I wonder, yes, it does. I need to design your workshop similarly. Wait, which part? Everything looks like a rock to a hammer workshop. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. This conversation has gone so far up its own rear end, I'm not sure where it is anymore. Excellent. That's what I was looking for, though. A vile force of darkness has a goblin. Okay, now I need to just wait for all my squads to return. And then we can vial this force of darkness. Cracks knuckles. I can't wait to train What are you doing? I'm not a fan of what these guys are doing. They're very briskly running somewhere, and that's making me uncomfortable. I'm gonna lock this gate right here. Yeah. No, they're gone. They were dwarves. That's against the rules. You're not supposed to attack me yet. I haven't broken the... Wait, are they just coming in here to break my stuff? That has to be it, right? Are they coming in to threaten my mayor? No, they're breaking down that door. Why there specifically? Well, they broke my door, and now all of my statues. Dumb ogres don't know what a parlay is, mother. The fuck? I didn't believe it. Oi! Nani the fuck? All right, this is a fucking stick up. I disapprove greatly of your behavior. Yeah. I greatly disapprove of your behavior. So I'm going to tell my squads, who have mostly just come back, to come over here and kill your faces. No, not those. But you. These guys I can just lock up here, I think. Oh, no, I can't, because invaders have taken it, right? So, why they do this? I feel like it's not supposed to go this way. Stop it. Well, now they're just fighting with me. Where'd that other guy go? Where's Lanix at? You should be closer. There's the 4 guys up there. There's the one over there. This guy's having a staring match with a turkey in my doorway. Maffle's here to go help. Thank you. Is that all of them? Okay, so there's 3 of them left. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's just go get rid of those 3 doofuses up here. Here comes a troll. Did we pull the fucking lever yet? Hopefully soon. Need to actually set the kill order on these. Okay, cool. Close that guy out. They do not control over gates. They do not take control over levers. They only take control over doors. I would need more fail-safes if they could do that, but thankfully they can't. Maffle up here. No, we just needed a dwarf to pull the lever. That takes a little while sometimes. Okay, so it's just these two squads that aren't back yet. Did that... That didn't even fucking break the parlay. That is wild. Where are the trolls, though? Because they seem to be doing similar... The Dwarfina? Dwarfaroni? Dwarfina can... I was going to say, like, the Geneva Convention, but, like, whatever the Armok Convention. You're not supposed to attack until I deny your damn parlay. What is this? 2019 when parlays didn't exist? I don't care if they request a parlay. They have to at least respect the parlay. Well, actually, though, breaking the parlay would make sense. But then this should go away. Bah, it's okay. Teenage Dogers? Teenage Dogers is my favorite punk band, by the way. That lever's right there. Perfect. Yeah, now I, like, have to rebuild all of these. Jesus, that sucks. Annoying. It's okay, I only have one troll to kill. And also a bunch more ogres. Game, you lied. Anyway, Alath, the Dwarven Child, has created Avurnmashur, a sheepbone mace, and offered it to the Mountain of Dyes. That is kind of an awesome artifact. Bit of a toy, but this is a sheepbone mace. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round lemonite cabochons and rectangular limestone cabochons and decorated with rope reed and encircled with bands of sheepbone. This object menaces with spikes of chert. On the item is an image of single-cut gems in iron. On the item is an image of foxtail mullet plant in pear wood. On the item is an image of blaze of bursting in chert. Blaze of bursting, the chert ring in pear wood. Game, you lied. Game, you lied. You told me that they were all dead, but they're not all dead. And we named a steel shield. Run away in fear, you fools. King's weapon? Too weak to be a king's weapon. King's son's plaything. Okay, this guy I'm not nearly so concerned with. How did that siege go anyway? No, I have a plan for the king. I have a plan for the king. Also, what's up, Burr? 907. Monster Museum, is there a gathering area? No, dwarves don't go anywhere near that. Kind of by design, in fact. We rampaged where we're at throughout. They destroyed it and found nothing. And they slayed a single black bear man. Neither. Wretched. I mean, you've seen Gladiator, right? I'm thinking more like that. Thinking more like that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I need a few more things to line up first. I could still maybe make it end like Gladiator, but... So Cesardes in YouTube chat says, your first fortress spiraled into collapse where I had trophies of the pedestals of dead invaders displayed everywhere. I mean, that would make me go insane too if I had to stare at the corpses of anything. I feel like that's also probably a pretty good way to like spread, you know, sickness and disease and like trauma amongst your dwarves to the point where like they just try and fight each other. So like I'm not surprised at all that that's the outcome that you had from that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. All right. Let's clear that. Ads are done. Colorbeards have been amazing. Oh, have you been watching the VODs? We're just waiting for these two squads to return, which shouldn't be too long. I will have to kill this troll if he makes it to my door, though. Do we have any gears? Wish World Gen was moddable with Lua. One day. Oh, you douchebag. Hold on. I hate trolls, chat. We shouldn't feed them, but we should set them on fire with contempt. All right, everybody, get it. Get him! Stat! Before he breaks more of my doors. Or that happens. Some Otters has been reelected mayor. Oh, no, they can be, but he's going to knock down this door and that door first, which I don't really want him to do. Wretched. There you go. Stab him to death, please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Now all the soldiers come inside. Let's see how that fight went. And then we have an opportunity to have some real fun. This one took a while because they had to walk kind of all the way across the world, but, you know. Bear outmatched the dwarf with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. Oh, wow. The goblin vampire Stozu's splash hate was struck down by Votok plunge blockades? That was unexpected. The first thing we do is murder a vampire. Huh. Well done, Votok. Well done. Sometimes you just gotta splash hate around, you know what I'm saying? Seems like our job, though. Pest control. Not just any vampire, goblin vampire. I like to think that, like, because that's a dwarven fortress that we're invading right now, that vampire was just hanging out in the tavern and that was just the first thing that the dwarves saw. We seized livestock, okay. And we clashed with 7 dwarves slaying them. Oh, man. Clashed with 9 dwarves slaying 2. Okay, what livestock did we get, though? That's the question. Ducks, turkeys, cats, hens, pigs, donkeys, guinea cocks, dog, and a cat. Thanks, game. All right, now I just need to wait for everybody to be inside. Ish. Good to know they are, in fact, functional dwarves. Are you injured? Old wounds. Go inside, Lanix. I know what squad you're in. I'm sorry, why is there blood in my stairway? It's dog blood. Did I miss something? Apparently I'm out of diagnosers. That's not good. Let's get 2 of those actually. Let's also grab another doctor, because apparently I'm kind of short on those. And now that that is done, we should be able to do the fun thing. Chat, are you guys ready to do the fun thing? Let's do the fun thing. Random vampire goblin enjoying a drink. How do we know? Maybe he was like trying to eat somebody. We are definitely the bad guys, though. I'm not trying to justify it. We are 1,000% the bad guys. Alrighty, Gabbins. So, the way this is going to go is I'm going to tell them to pull this lever, or this lever here. I'm also going to tell a dwarf to go put a new door right there, because that really sucks without any doors. I'm also going to just go tell them to just fucking throw all these out. And then what we're going to do is they're going to go into the arena and they're going to fight, because there's a turkey in the arena. They're also going to be tempted by all the kitties. I'm going to release one of the Forgotten Beasts, not that one, and this guy, once they start fighting, and I've locked them in. When all that happens, we get to see how much damage this thing can do. So what do you think, chat? Is the monolith going to die, or is the monolith going to continue their kill streak? For those of you who don't know, the monolith is a dwarf that I also caught Battlebrain. I'm not sure. Battlebrain isn't currently set up. But the monolith is a dwarven zombie who's not friendly with me, who I managed to get into a cage, who got 82 kills and 5 notable kills in the last siege, and managed to get up to legendary fighter status with decent weaponry. Do they die? Or do they survive? What do you think? I'm trying to make another blockade. That's like always my goal now, is like friend on my side or not, can I train some entity that I have no real control over to be like stupidly legendary? Because it's just so much fun. What I really want to do for this fort is I want the monolith to take out 1 or 2 more sieges, get a few hundred more kills under their belt, and then kill my king. That's how I want to end this fort. I'm sorry, what? I'm so fucking tired of these. He's stupid. You know what? Hold on. I gotta leave it to pull twice real quick. It's very important. I need to pull a lever for Jeff. They're standing on Jeff. Hopefully Jeff can close with them on it. I think it can. God damn it. God damn it. I hate this. Everything about this is awful. Okay, it's fine. I still hate this. Why would you kill the king? Why not? We're the bad guys. Dwarf Fortress is a game about telling a story that you want to tell. I'm creating an enemy. I'm creating a legendary zombie that I may hopefully encounter in the future. And being the bad guys in the process. What CPU do you have, Holy? I mean, it's not running well. I'm at 30 FPS right now. When I used to have an i7 7700K processor in my old computer, and I could probably run this for like 10 FPS. On this processor that I have now, which is the 7800 X3D, without even like thinking about it, I can have a steady like 60 frames a second on 200 dwarfs. It's literally just this CPU. And also, like, trust me, your 3060 has nothing to do with it. You could run a, like, 1050 Ti and probably do okay on Dwarf Fort. As long as you have a graphics card, you're Ooh. What? Okay, so one of my cave dragons ended up here and ended up dead, and somebody dodged somewhere and fell into the lava, I think. Yeah. Several things dodged and ended up in the lava, and now they're burning to death. I need to clean this bridge off. Hold up. I'm very sad I moved the camera away. We have to close Jeff.
Friend.
Actually, no, I don't.
Hiding.
I don't need to close
Hello.
Jeff. I lied. Sandberg! Thanks for 6 months! Welcome back! This is the final day I'm planning to play this fort for, because I've been in it for so long now. Oh no, here we go again. Never mind, I should have closed Jeff. I should have closed Jeff! Why did I do this? I love how somebody's asking me about my frame rate, and now my frame rate's gonna go to like 1 frame per 10 seconds. Any moment now. Okay, we're down to 4 frames a second. It's okay, we got that done. 3 frames a second. Wow, that's actually really high. For all things considered. And like say 2. Hitching. Yada yada. What's causing the lag? The fire creates smoke. Smoke makes it impossible for things to move through that tile. It being impossible for things to move through that tile, even if they're trying to move through that tile, makes your frame rate go to 0. I mean, it'll move, but it's just going to move extremely slowly until all these fires burn out. So it like makes the game's pathing go haywire, because somehow something fell in there, and I don't even know how that happened. It may have actually been a chinchilla. Because I see a dead chinchilla over there. It's possible something ran directly at it. Also, I think that they may be retreating. Anyway, as soon as that drawbridge closes, my frame rate will come back, but... No, it's not that. It's literally just they're trying to walk through the smoke and they can't see it. They can't see through the smoke, so they can't walk. This is one of the few instances of this that still exists. This used to happen all the fucking time with cats and locked doors. before the game released on Steam, you used to be able to tightly close a door, which would allow pets to not, which wouldn't allow pets to move through it, but would allow doors to move through it. And if a cat tried to walk through it, it would just make your frame rate just go to null. Null point FPS, more or less. Which, on one hand, is really fucking funny, I should add. Like, genuinely, it's really funny that that used to happen. But it also just really sucked to play, so. Well, now we wait. This will fix itself eventually. The problem is now there's a, Actually, the bridge closing at the other end will also fix it, so. Although I am seeing what looks like goblins retreating. I'm not totally sure. No, it's the game slowing down because the cat has a different AI pattern than literally everything else, and for some reason just refused to acknowledge the locked door, which is very real, actually. Baz Salsas, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, mate. You know what's funny, Wretched? Go to the KitFox Discord and ask Putnam. And Putnam will probably just, like, query the code base and tell you. You know, I've, like, not had a kid die in this fortress in quite some time. So this seems like a you problem, Jaden. Also, I'm just presuming that you're not my neighbor, Jaden. Because if that's something that's actually happening, that's mildly distressing. I have a neighbor named Jaden. And if he was just like, yeah, there's people dying all over the property, I'd be like, what? Just go stick my head out the window. What actually is happening up the street? But yeah, no, cats killing frame rate is like a age-long tradition. Think about it this way, though. If you're going to backseat program Dwarf Fortress, do it in somebody else's chat. I will say that, because the funny thing with this game is there is a reason for just about everything that happens the way it does, and it's one of those things where it may or may not be worth fixing because of how the game is built, and it's never as simple as people on the internet pretend it is, or think it is, or expect it to be. Pleasantry request. Also, can we get a proper round of beers? You guys have been very lazy and bad with the beers. When a resub goes through in this chat, you have one job, and that's post beers. Just one. That's all I ask. And when a resub goes through, and they even put a beer in it to like indicate of what you're supposed to do, and nobody does it. It's like it doesn't even need to be my emote. It could be my follower emote. It could be an emoji. Shut up and chug. Exactly. See? Chat understands. I wouldn't be giving you guys a hard time, but I literally have nothing better to do right now because the frame rate's at 0. But I don't know. At the end of the day, when it comes to like Dwarf Fortress lagging, play any city builder or sandbox that does a lot of physics calculations, and it's possible to make the frame rate go to 0. You can do it. Any game that like doesn't restrict what the player can do, you can make the frame rate go to 0. Thanks for the 5-pack. Baz Salsas. Cheers. Appreciate you. Oh, we got the other gate closed. See, frame rate's back. I just need to wait for this fire to burn out now. Once the fire burns out, I can pull the other side. I hope they're not retreating, though. That would be unfortunate. I literally just need this fire to burn out, because we got this side shut. There literally is a turkey right here. Why is there a turkey there? I'm so confused. Should also close this for the moment. I hate this ogre. It took a while to find a cool map like this. I kind of go out of my way to find weird locations. I think I should make these goblin armies bigger. What do you think, chat? Like, increase the minimums? Like, let's go over here to the difficulty. Invasion cap, regular monsters. 10. 60. For the first siege. For the second siege, let's go 50 and 300. Wait, hold on, I'm doing this wrong. 60 and then 10 for the first one. Let's do 100 and 300 for the second one. Let's do 250 and 750 for the third one. I want big sieges. You don't need a mod. Just find the location that you want to settle in, Holy Wreck. Actually, I'm going to do a quick save. Find the location you want to settle in. Click on it. Settle on it. But don't prepare carefully. Just settle now. And if you like it or don't like it, hit escape, quit without saving, reload, go to the same spot. What I used to do back in the day, because you didn't have a quit without saving option back in the day, is I would, like, crash the game. Or just copy a world save. You wish there was a faster way than that? You'd still have to load the save. Like, the way Dwarf Fortress's worlds work, you would still have to, like, load the save file. So, like, who cares? No, it doesn't result in different maps each time. When you find a spot that you want to settle in, like, just go to back to the part 1 of any VOD of me starting a new fort. I settle like 50 times before I find a spot that I like. Or you could walk around in adventure mode and look. Yeah, you can. Quit without saving. Hanyak takes you back to the main menu. You just have to wait for the calendar to move again. It doesn't take that long. It takes you like, literally just quit without saving. You don't need to close the game. Just quit without saving. It takes you to the main menu. Like, what? This isn't like a foreign concept. Literally need the smoke to go away. Actually, no, fuck it. Well, okay, so you have to wait. I don't have any mods. Well, I've got, this is not a mod. This is DF Hack, which is just kind of gives you essentially console commands, but it's like a RAM editor for Dwarf Fortress, so it lets you basically do dev commands in real time. I barely use any of the tools that it has in it. I don't like it for most of the things that it does. I do, however, appreciate the fact that I can make the viewing experience of the game quicker. Okay, let's close that. Send stuff flying everywhere. Mostly shields and whatnot. Let's reopen Jeff. There we go. And now we wait. I just answered that question 10 seconds ago. If you embark in the same place twice, it will be identical. The map does not change if you embark in the same place twice. Why are people asking this even as a question now? They go in order of what they need, so if they already have one item, Holy Wreck, if it's like a log and they say that I need forests and they're at a craft store shop, if bones are the next thing in the order of what they're saying, that's what they need. If cloth is in the next order of what they're saying, they need cloth. If they're, etc. If I embark in the same place twice, and you ask the question a third time, I will time you out for 10 minutes because you're just being personally ignorant and trying to annoy me, and it's working! So congrats. You succeeded. The Musketeer, it's good to see you, mate. I haven't slept well at all this week, and it really sucks. What are they doing in there? Murdering turkeys, eh? And puppy dogs. What a bunch of monsters. Oh, I know why. It's because this is a meeting zone. I'm happy for you, Wretched Television. It's the Rapture? In order for it to be the Rapture, I would have had to actually know about it while it was happening. Not like 4 days after the fact when apparently like I didn't get raptured, so okay. Anyway. Nah, it's fine. I have this like bugbear with Dwarf Fortress where people love to regurgitate old memes and spread information about this game that's just directly wrong. I think a lot of it is just all in good fun, and then some of it is like genuinely funny, like the cat's stuff and dying of alcohol poisoning and all that jazz. But the actual like result is I just have to re-answer the same question that no, you don't actually have to worry about that. Dozens of times. So it's just kind of happening in real time in my chat when I'm grumpy, and I've been grumpy all week, admittedly. I just want to slap a person. You know? It's like if you worked in a restaurant and you had a limited sauce for a weekend, and then someone went around on social media and told everybody on Earth that they have that sauce that weekend, but you don't have that sauce that weekend, and then you had to tell somebody for the 15th time in 24 hours that no, you don't in fact have that sauce. You may want to like throw it at their head when you do have it the next time. It's that kind of thing. If I was in a better mood, I would just joke along, but I've been in a crappy mood for the last 3 days. I think I've had collectively like maybe 12 hours sleep since Tuesday. Actually, maybe since Monday. You're getting serving flashbacks? I'm sorry for the, like, reoccurring trauma that I'm causing. I think, like, actually, I can tell you why I've been sleeping badly. We've gone from, like I don't know where anybody here lives, but, like, if you live even remotely north, when it goes from, like, August to October, in like a 2-week period, you go from the sun going down at like 9 o'clock at night to the sun and coming up at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. to like the sun going down at like 6. And we're at that point now, and it fucks with me for the first like 3 weeks of the season change every year. Every single year. And I'm like just in the middle of that right now. I wouldn't say it's been a rough week. It's just like I've had kind of a short fuse all week because of it. It's not like it's been a rough week. Like, it's been a fine week. I'm okay, but I'm just... Winter is coming. Exactly. Time to get the knives. It's ready. It's time to begin the killing sprees. I mean, what? When does the purge happen again? That's October, right? No, here's the thing. I also prefer the shorter days. Like, I'm more productive when it's later. That's why I've edited an hour. Okay, we're in an ad break. I'll plug game. I've edited an hour and a half of a boat murdered read through since like Friday, which is like 3 hours worth of footage recorded. So like, I'm way more productive when it gets dark earlier. So it's good for me. It just takes a while for my brain to adjust. Can be every day if you're brave enough. I should rewatch that first Purge. That movie was fun. I mean, that sounds like way more production value than I tend to put into my stream, but I like the idea. It's funny. The thing, though, is, like, people know the cat thing. The actual answer is, like, well, cats dying of alcohol was in the game for, like, a week and a half and was patched out in 2016. There's just multiple viral videos where Tarn explains it. And many articles that got spread around a lot when Tarn was giving that interview repeatedly in 20 like between 2016 and 2019. So it's just kind of a, how do I put it? It's just something that's spread around a whole lot, right? And it is a funny story. Cats dying of alcohol poisoning. I'm just tired of having to tell people, no, you don't actually have to worry about it. You always say that was patched out. Yeah, that's the thing is like it. Tarn's never specific that stuff's been patched out. Usually when Tarn is talking about a bug, he's talking about a bug in the past tense. And I don't think people are very good. People are actively getting worse at digesting information, let alone not being very good at digesting information. And like people don't really read context and things very effectively generally. Oh no, totally. I mean, it's excellent marketing for sure, Zachris. Like right now, I'm pretty sure it's a bug that Forgotten Beasts who shoot deadly spittle are shooting their own fat. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. I think. I don't think they're supposed to do that, at the very least. That seems wrong. Can you soap it? No. No, you can't. It's just the fat sprite. And that's it. Seems like a losing long-term strategy. It seems like the one thing that doctors don't tell you about, and fitness coaches hate him. Vlugash's splatter oozes toxic spittle. Where are you going? Did I fuck up? It is entirely possible I fucked up. No, I didn't. There's still a turkey. They should want to murder the turkey. It's delicious turkey. There's also a dead turkey in that wall for some reason. I don't know how it got there or what it's doing there, but there's probably just cats on the surface, right? In. Go into the murder tunnel. God, okay, fine. I'll do this then. The Forgotten Beast, Ugath, has come. A gigantic hairy ceratops. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it appears to be emaciated. Its ochre hair is long and wavy. Beware its deadly dust. Nice. I can totally catch that. Speaking of cats, I do actually need to butcher a shit ton of them because there's way too goddamn many of them right now. And I keep stealing more. Not really intentionally either. Okay, so do I have an accessible turkey? Why are you invisible, sir? It says that he's assigned and chained to this. Speaking of bugs, caged and Kate. Wait. You know, I'm just going to do that. You right here. Let's pull this. Big dog is killing a kitten. Great. Excellent. You know what to do. There's tasty turkey upstairs. He just needs to go up this. Come on, buddy, you got this. Or you don't. I actually don't know where he went. I lost him. Very deep underwater. Ah. So do you have any kills here, Beastie? Happy to help, Sarcast. I'm just happy that they're still relevant, right? Like, I haven't really had to remake any of them. There was two that I had to remake. Two that I had to remake, like, 8 months later. This is an artifact door, so it can't be broken. Well, that's a bit intense. No, don't knock yourself out. Stay in the little box, where it's nice and safe. Stay in the box. Forgotten Beast Oxut has come. The question is, do I kill him by getting some Deoxit? See what I did there? This is an enormous grasshopper composed of Galena. It has wings and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. Okay, first, I gotta wait for this drawbridge to get pulled. Okay. Now that that's been pulled, let's see where you are. Gone, but on the upper level. I think I'm going to try and catch that one too, but where's the goblins? Oh my fucking god. I think we need to give those goblins some encouragement. I don't think they really care about invading me. I think they are very non-committal, and I think there's too many cats outside that are tempting them into my fort. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do two things. I'm going to go to over here, and I'm going to make a meeting zone. That'll tempt whatever livestock that happens to be outside to just go there. Second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go back up to the top over here, and I'm going to go back to where I was catching things. And I'm going to open this. And unlock the door. Wait for these to open. Before the Steam version came out, there was somebody on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit who was trying to catch every single forgotten beast in his world. And it was like 850 of them or something in the world. It was higher than that. It was like 856 or something, but it was 850 something. And the last screenshot I saw, which was about 2 months before release, the person was up to 700 something, all on one level in rooms like this. The gist that I kind of understand about Dwarf Fortress is, ooh, and it can fly. If you play Dwarf Fortress, somebody has probably done the idea that you're thinking of and has probably done it better. Okay, let's see if it heads in the right direction. What's the goal with this fort? Until you start a new fort? I should just update the goal command, actually. I'm ending the fort today, is the goal with this fort. I'm trying to start wars with as many people as possible. There's a particular zombie who's not in my faction that I'm trying to get to legendary and as many skills as possible. You see that in a second, hopefully. And I want that zombie to kill my king. And then I'm going to retire this fortress, and tomorrow we'll start a fortress that will go to war with this fortress. I'm making a bad guy. Also, I updated the goal command, so when somebody asks next, we can just type an exclamation point goal. At least here on Twitch. That doesn't go for the YouTube folks, unfortunately. Hello, John. It's good to see you. This is maybe one of the weirdest questions I've ever heard, which is, asking me, are you a tonic, subdominant, or dominant chord? It's one of the strangest questions I've ever had. Like, I get it, but I have no fucking idea. Hi, Famine Noir. Sup? How thing? Is your weird dwarf still breathing? Yes. I haven't thought about music in this context in a long time. What's music? I feel like that there's a very long, drawn-out, silly answer to that question, which I'm not willing to do at the moment. All right, so we've caught you. This beast has deadly spittle. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the lever to release all of these guys. Which means this dwarf's going to take way too long to walk all the way across the map to go pull a lever. Which means the Forgotten Beast may actually get there first. To the goblins, that is. Yes, most certainly it will. Oh, never mind. First it's going to kill the turkey. Lovely. Well, it's got a distraction first, so that's good. Okay, where are these goblins currently? I dislike these goblins. They're ruining my fun. By refusing to attack me. It would be so simple if they just attacked me. Well, they do appear to be attempting to attack me now. I'm debating on releasing the monolith right now. The problem is this drawbridge got destroyed? The reason I'm being very cautious is if I fuck this up, I may end up killing this dwarf. Fuck it. Forgotten Beast is fighting. Almost immediately. Down in the arena. Oops, I can't click that button apparently. My Etten goes and gets caught in another cage trap, which is probably the smartest thing to actually do. The Beak Dog dies. My dragon that I released killed the one goblin, and I think that's pretty much everything that was in there. There wasn't much going on in there that time. But over here, in just a little bit... Oh, there goes one goblin. He's just fucking leaving. Oh, now those two start fighting again. Forgotten Beast and the dragon. Dragon is pretty heavily injured. The beast has only killed a turkey. Once again, this beast is made of galena, which is silver and lead, so very heavy and dense. I may actually cancel. Well, I'm just going to lock this, is what I'm going to do. So I'm still going to release it, but... Where's that beast at? Oxet killed a... I'm not going to doom the fort. I've never once said I'm going to doom the fort. If you think I'm going to doom the fort, then you've misunderstood literally everything I've said I'm going to do today. Maybe not everything, but a lot of things. Okay, where's the goblins then? I'm just gonna let that beast go fight these goblins. Yeah, at least 2 of them fell. I have fought off about 4 today. Famine War. Hey chat, you guys want to give ADJ the quick TLDR of what this fort's about and what the goal is? Or what the goal was and what we've been doing this whole fort? No name, thanks for checking out a gift. Appreciate you, mate. TLDR, this fortress was about making forgotten beasts, trapping them safely separately from the fortress, and making them fight things. Releasing the forgotten beast has nothing to do with killing the fort. Absolutely nothing. And this one here is just trying to simply... Uh-oh, something's catching fire right now. There goes the frame rate. Didn't need that anyways. Who needs frames? Where we're going, we don't need frames. This is actually pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. The beast is still alive. Wonder how many it's killed. 5, apparently. Well, mostly turkeys. I'm gonna pull this lever. But yeah, no, scuttling the fort is not in the cards here. I am making an enemy that I intend to fight in the next fort. Assuming no ogres end up on it. Ogres are too big to allow the drawbridge to close. They killed it. The frame rate's still at 5, though, so it's still moving. But yeah, I do intend to kill all of the Forgotten Beasts, but I don't plan to scuttle the fort. In fact, we should release another beast to tempt them in more. Okay, you're pulling the other lever. There's a goblin hanging on the ledge above the lava, really? Oh, wow. No, you're not wrong. Hang in there, buddy. You got this. Let's see if these ones get launched. They very well may. I had a dwarf do handlebars above lava on the bottoms of trees like a dozen times in this fort earlier in the fort. That was pretty good. I'm still at 3 frames a second. It's like the game's still going super speed at the moment. What's going on over here? Huh, not much it seems. Oh, come on. Lever has to be pulled by now. They're the one in the middle of the screen? Shaku? It's definitely open. All right, well, I gotta clean out the inside of this. These guys are causing me some annoyances, so I'm gonna teach them what they get for, you know, bothering me. I don't think this will be enough to end the siege, but it might be. And if it is, oh well. I just mostly want those 2 ogres dead. Oh, it's a cat that I saw running past. That was the issue. Get him! Glorious. All right, so now that's done, let's pull this lever again. They're burning. That's all I really needed. Oh, the vent bridges? Yeah, that's because they're only 1 tile wide, right? It's just so that they don't crush things when they come down. So that should close. These should open. Then I can open up Jeff, which is this bridge. Of course, Jeff bridges, you know. And then we can open the front of it. This will all drain super fast. And we were lucky enough to be able to get a bunch of these goblins stuck in here. The question is the siege actually over? I think it is. So, I could give them a false sense of hope. Why don't we give them a false sense of hope, chat? What's better than tricking your enemies into fleeing to their doom with a false sense of hope? What the fuck are you doing all the way over here, you morons? I really need to get the livestock situation under control. Very slowly. And also possession time, Emperor Iron, apparently. And the king has imposed a ban on certain exports. Let's just close this again so that the zombie can't get out. The siege actually isn't over. That's the crazy part. Alrighty, boy. I mean, ma'am. Go get him. Off to where she goes. Let's see if she just goes and gets caught in a trap. It's definitely possible she could just get caught in a trap. And try to leave the map, actually. Thankfully, she can't get through that door. Are you just... Oh, that's disappointing. Hey. All right, I will just simply catch them then. I tried so hard. I got so far, but in the end, it obviously didn't matter. In the end, all I got was a bunch of goblins in cages. No, 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 no! 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 1, 2. Oh, that's the other thing about artifact doors. You can still lock them even if enemies go through them. 3. 4. 5. Here's the thing, though. I can still make them fight her. I just need them in cage traps. Set up all the cage traps down in here. And then release them all at once. And she'll still fight them. So I think we'll do that. Despite all the rage. Despite all the rage, hey? Okay, so what's still an invader on the map? You, and these idiots. All right, well, let's just do this then. Now would be a really bad time for a gremlin to show up and free everything from all of those cages, by the way. No, that goblin climbed out. We didn't actually look at what they did, but I presume they climbed out. Probably ran away and left. The human child Dagma has come. Medium-sized creature, prone to great ambition. I love it when that happens. You know, I feel this way every single time I walk past a child in the wild. It's like, oh god! Also bad at showing up on time for appointments. I'm just gonna go throw this up on Blue Sky because we're about to get hit by an ad, so that's just a funny screenshot. So that's a were creature that was late. Maybe it's injured or tired or got distracted by something that didn't make it get unstealthed, or who knows. But it's a child who is a were creature who got here after they turned back. Meanwhile, peace in the YouTube chat. Why are we getting a Titan announcement for a human child? That's why. Yes. Yes. The better question is, where is this child? He's killed 15 things. Oh! You were the one that I tried to release to fight with those dwarves, but then didn't. Except now you're minus 70 years old. Minus 70. They were minus 140 something before. I think that's technically a bug piece, but it's also like one of those unfixable bugs because of the way the game's systems work together. Like sometimes that will just happen and you can't really avoid it. When they're were creatures, they lie about their age dramatically, and if it's a child, then it usually says that they're minus years old. Seems healthy. Bastet. I try to do a good chunk of cleaning every couple days, so I don't need to worry about doing it all at once in a big batch. All right, that should end the siege, I think, once we get these two. And then there's also the unnamed one. I mean, I don't know what the cleaning occasion is, but it's probably for the best, honestly. Like, it's very rare that I have visitors at my place, but the one compliment I often get when I do have visitors is that my place is exceptionally clean. What else do you need? 3 nuggets, gems, stone rock, tree life, okay. Rough collar, what else do you need? Bones, okay. Bars metal, sure. So the next thing they need is bones. Gig Jr.? A fighter Gig Jr. Beard or no preference. This is the least named squad, so you can pick one from there. If you like. No preference? Okay. Just pick the first one in the list that isn't named. What's funny is I think you're actually older than Gig was. Personally, he's completely careless with resources when completing projects, and invariably wastes a lot of time and effort. He is confident under pressure and sloppy with his living space. He is very humble and he lives a fast-paced life. He has a calm demeanor and he has a greedy streak, and he generally can fall in love or develop positive feelings. He rarely feels discouraged. He is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. And he occasionally overindulges and does not go out of his way to help others. He is troubled by this since he truly respects sacrifice. He is quick to anger, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Generally acts enthusiastically, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties. Well, sorry. He's rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He sticks out his tongue when he's trying to remember something. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Personally, greatly values sacrifice, respects power, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as importante. He likes atrazine? What? That's a fucking long-ass name that you have, dude. Gig Jr., we'll just go with that. Likes pitch blend, pig iron, moss agate, as well as giant kiwi parchment. The color pine green. Male shirts, hoods, figurines, spike balls, ducks for their quacks, wolverines for their tenacity, and the words of the glimmer of velvet and the sound of the iron of mines and the sight of the festive saffron and what impossible prefers to consume. White millet beer and absolutely hates lizards. You're back to watching a fighting demonstration. Siege is over on all that. Let's get that fight set up. Goblin. That's not the tool I wanted. Goblin. Beak dog. Goblin. Beak dog. We're just going to set up a fight in here. And if a siege ends up showing up when we're doing this, then cool. This will require quite a bit of lever pulling, though. Oops. Dwarf go on the other end. I like how it's goblin, 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 dwarf, chinchilla. Okay. Big dog. Big dog. Big dog. It's gonna take so many friggin' mechanisms. Goblin. Big dog. Fuck it. Throw a coyote in the mix, because why not? Okay, fishman. Big dog. Goblin. This is actually just me emptying out a lot of my cages, is what this really is. Dwarf. Coyote, why not? A cage that I didn't mean to place. The other dwarf. The other beak dog. I'm placing an empty cage as well, I guess, because I clicked the wrong thing. Fuck it, throw a chinchilla in there, because why not? What is left? Is it just the chinchilla? It's just the chinchilla. Throw in the chinchilla. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the burrow back on. This one. Go down into here. I'm going to set this area into the burrow. I'm going to set this area into the burrow. And I'm also going to go up to here and deconstruct this and unforbid it. That'll make sense in a minute. I'm also going to pull this lever. And I think I've got more cages now. So let's throw in some more cages. Goblin. 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 It's taking way longer than it needs to, but we're almost done. Done. Now let's hope there isn't any forgotten beasts in there that I forgot about. Which is also possible, actually. It's entirely possible. Let's pause all of these collect web jobs. Bets on the chinchilla being the only one to stay. I wouldn't take that bet. Absolutely would not take that bet. I certainly would not take that bet. But I mean, I guess you could. I certainly wouldn't recommend it, I guess. So all these dwarves should just come down here, and I love how most of them are children. Why are we taking the longest way in? I guess it's because I didn't get the easier way in open first. Don't mind the dead turkey in the wall. I should have actually like fully filled that up with lava and like melted everything. Okay, so I'm really, really hoping that we get another big siege from goblins that goes better this time. And I'm also hoping that I'll be able to do this again with all these cages set up. So, chat, I need you to hope for the best and post a vile force of darkness, encouraging these goblins to invade me, and I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'll be right back. Well, that wasn't what I was hoping to see, but... Ezem, the miner, has created Razutusal Terem Mimad. Native silver weapon rack. Ooh. Not to be rude, Dwarf, but I'm giving that to my royalty. You don't deserve it, but you can come and look at it every now and again if you like. I'll have to look at that. Which was made right here. Oh. Are you hauling it? Yep. Kids got it. This is a native silver weapon rack. All craft ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval native silver cabochons and decorated with pear wood and encircled with bands of rectangular native silver cabochons and pear wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of native silver and menaces with spikes of sardonyx. On the item is an image of the fern of work, the pigtail robe in dog bone. On the item is an image of Ago demon lungs. Thumbs up. The grand talons, the goblin, and a dwarf in steel. On the item is an image, the dwarf is striking down demon lungs. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf demon lungs. The grand talons by the dwarf, sense nets by the dwarf, or just by a dwarf, I guess, in sense nets in the scintillating mountain in the early spring of 281 during Magos Top, the crazed siege. I think I've done many crazed sieges since then, but looks like my king is getting better. He's up to adequate. Wait, what have you never seen before? Oh, of an unknown creature. They're probably just secretive. Would be my bet. That's usually what that... I've seen that a couple times. You don't see it very often, though. You'd probably see that a lot more often if you played with Legends hidden on in settings. All right. I'm going to do something kind of silly, chat. I'm going to place a cage there and a cage there. And I'm going to fill these up with cats. I'm also going to close the blinds. Excellent. A vile gob of darkness has arrived. Okay, goblins of darkness. Welcome to my humble home. Please make yourself at home. And for the love of your fucking ogres, don't break my stuff before the siege starts. I will, however, just go right here. Sure. They'll definitely listen to this, right? Okay. The other thing I need to do is I need to go down into here and I need to do this. One of those. So the only lever that actually matters that I need to set up here are the ones with the dwarves in them. So this one, Battle Brain. Oh, this is not in the burrow. That would do it. Like some dwarf's name in history got obliterated. So there's a lot of things in history that is hidden. As an example, this is why why did like 5 fucking chinchillas just run into the fort? As an example, this is why you don't see the names of like, what's it called? Or the locations of like caves in Legends. It's because a lot of things are hidden unless you either discover it in adventure mode or find it in fortress mode, as in like a dwarf writes about it in fortress mode. So there's that. And that's usually what that means, is like that creature's name is hidden for whatever reason, meaning they're either like some criminal actor who's lying about their name and nobody's discovered their name yet, or it's some sort of situation where like an unfriendly creature hasn't been discovered yet. It's that kind of thing. And that's the reason for those and why you see them. I like that Goober is the one placing the monolith. Go get him, Goober! And thank you very much for tuning in on this Thursday, chat. There will be a stream on Friday this week. You're getting possibly an extra stream over the weekend, too. To make up for me not streaming enough. I really feel like I haven't streamed enough over the past, like, 2 months. It's been a lot of, like, projects I've needed to get done, so... There's been a lot of that, but at the same time, it's like, oh, man. Maybe that's a different thing? I mean, unknown parentage just means that they were absconded into existence by some god. Rudely awoken and forced into this living existence by some god not of this world. Fuck it. Let's take you out of here. Cancel this. Lock that. Now let's see how bad the enemy army is. There's probably not many of them just yet. I'll just fix retrieve units when I deny the parlay so it doesn't take them a year to get onto the map. I also... Yeah, that's where all my mechanisms are. I'm gonna be a little well, not cheeky, but I'm gonna do something that I probably should have done a while ago. Which is I'm just gonna put a stockpile here. This is just gonna be for rock mechanisms. Oh, I should probably type in mechanisms, right? There it is. It's like, why am I not seeing this? Except this isn't going to be a take from anywhere. It's going to take specifically... from here. It may or may not be on the main channel, though. Shaku, there's a non-zero chance it'll be on the other channel, and it highly depends on how I feel and how much work I need to get done. But it is possible. Let's just get rid of this body. Wait. Nope, that's not the... That's not it. That ain't it, man. Don't do that. This is the one. What happened here? I made things fight. Now we're gonna make more things fight. Fun, I guess, if you will. Mostly fun. Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of holes in their head when they were done with the fighting, so I would say it was quite holy. But yeah, I made an arena for combat. Oh, hey, Neezer, grow up! Look at that! Well job, Neezer. This dwarf was born in this fort. Actually, didn't Neezer specifically name the first child born in the fort? It was like the baby that just got born or whatever. Born to Fool Joss and Moreb, older brothers Reedmint. That's awesome. You'll love to see it. You turned out all right, hey? Yeah, you did. I have not made any of my dwarves fight, but I am training a dwarf. Although the dwarf that I'm training isn't mine. The dwarf I'm training is this person, the Monolith, who has 5 notable kills as well as an additional 82. So in some sense, yes, I'm training dwarves. In reality, not really. But, like, I guess. Well, it's entertainment for us, not so much for the dwarves. Although somehow nobody's pissed off in this fort, which is kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, there's, like, 22 dwarves that are, like, meh, and then some that are, like, not entirely satisfied. But, like, all things considered, I'd say this fort is pretty happy. I feel sorry for the poor child who's building a cage right now, who's hauling the cage with the Etten in it. I think it's you. I'm pretty sure it's you. No spectator benches? Well, benches can't be built in Dwarf Fort. But no, there's no... Honestly, that would probably just end with my own dwarves trying to charge in and join the fighting, which wouldn't be a positive thing. And it would also make my moods a lot worse. So there's really no reason to do that whatsoever. Besides, you have a chair, right? If you have a chair, then I don't need to make you a bench. Because we already have a chair. Gotta go, take care. Cheers, mate. Thanks for hanging out. No name. Appreciate you, man. And also, this was a while ago, because I just had to scroll up the YouTube chat to actually see it. No, we will not have a zombie king. I want the zombie to be killed by the king. We'll have a different king. But it will not be that zombie. That's not how this is going to go. But I do want that zombie to kill my king. That is the, like, end goal of this. Because my king is over here training, along with the outpost liaison. So whenever the retirement time comes around, which will probably be in about an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, I will, assuming that zombie is still alive, I will pit that zombie and all of the forgotten beasts I have against my king. I mean, I'll be on tomorrow. Pilot. Anyway, take care. If I don't see you, see you Wednesday. And overall, honestly, I think this fort's been a grand success. Chat, to those of you who've watched this fort more than once, do you have any favorite moments from it so far? Or are you guys just kind of vibing with the mood of whatever happens next? An ad break is about to run, but I'm just going to let this play out, just so that this dwarf can get these hooked up. Because I'm just following dwarves running back and forth right now, linking stuff to stuff. That's all that you're really seeing. I'm just going to double check cat enclosure. Oh, it's working. Man, I could, like, drop a cat bomb, which would be really funny, actually. I feel like that's every fort to a degree. The undead kobold was cool. Yeah, that was a neat bit. I think the Forgotten Beast popping out of my well was maybe the most memorable part of this fortress. That or like one of the fights that happened yesterday. At least so far. Of course, you know, that like child just erupting into the fortress as a not were creature anymore was also great. I think that there's enough here that I could probably make this into a video, but it's definitely not next on my list of priorities because I've got stuff that are in the works already that I need to work on, but I was kind of down on it in the middle part because it got a little dull, like not much was going on. And I was having a hard time getting stuff to start happening, but once we finished the arena and stuff started getting going, it started to feel more like a, yeah, I know I could do something with this, you know? It's definitely where it's at this point anyway. Do the dwarves even have a way into here? I assume they do. Ah, no, they literally don't actually. Well, that explains that. You know, you've been in a fort for a while when you forget where your things are connected. Why are there Rhinox in Golgotha? You know, every time I play Caves of Cud, I have one or two questions like that. They probably walked there. I remember I had a playthrough of Cud once where I got to the Rainbow Wood or whatever it's called, Mushroom Forest, and on the map, completely surrounding Pax Clank, was a group of I always forget their name. The evil dudes who teleport through space-time to just murder everybody. Anyways, those guys were there, and they just, like, instigated me, and then I didn't play Cud for 2 years. Or pretty close to that. It was a very long time. There's Battle Brain. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Are you connected? Yes, so you are already connected. The Templar, yeah. There was like 24 of them. Or you get confused. If you click on the thing that it's connected to, and then click on the lever, like this lever. Well, actually, this is no longer connected to anything, right? I can actually deconstruct that. But like this drawbridge, if you click on the drawbridge and click show linked buildings, it'll just take you to that lever. I used to have to do that before that button was added, but since they added that button, it's honestly not that bad. Yeah, it's up there. It's maybe not the meanest game I've played, but it is certainly up there. Is the Etten in here? Yes, you've already been linked. What do you think, chat? Keep linking stuff to the lever? Or start the fight? What do you think, chat? Fight? Okay. We will finish what we have. How many cages left? About half of them. Let's pull this. Are we doing a Coliseum? Oh, we've been doing a Coliseum, Denchi. We are doing a evil villain playthrough. I mean, if you actually go to the civilization screen, you can see how many I'm at war with. Somehow I'm not at war with the Hammer of Worship yet. I guess they haven't actually invaded me yet, but we're at war with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 factions currently. I was planning on just making an arena fortress, and then I started getting invaded by zombies from somewhere, and it turns out that half of the factions in the world are mostly zombies because necromancers have taken over entire factions in this world, which is kind of wild, and I don't think I've actually seen that anywhere else. At least not in a very long time. This has to be in the burrow. Oh, I guess I never actually deconstructed it. Well, deconstruct it, please. Let's get that pulled. I'm planning on retiring the fort today, Denchi, because I'm going to be a faction that's at war with this faction tomorrow. So I'm actually starting a new fort tomorrow to be at war with this faction. At least that's the plan. Oh, you've never made a steel bridge, really? I'm just gonna do this because it'll actually make them approach way quicker. And I just need to check something real quick. Okay, that's closed. That's closed. You're probably here to pull the lever? Yep. Sorry, kitty. All right. Let's see where the goblin army is. Good stuff. They're also actually sort of behaving this time. Let's pull this lever. I usually don't use steel, but like, how many bars do I actually have right now? Yeah, I've got 213 steel lying around, although some of those are in buildings, but I have like 8 or 9 whole layers of nothing but limestone, which is where most of my fortress is built. So I've got a lot of like materials for construction if I really need them. Vile Force of Darkness incoming. Hella. Excellent. Where are these guys from again? I didn't actually look. If you ever want to know, you just look at their helmets. Okay, can I just... This is a copper helmet. It is sized for goblins. On the item is an image. On the item is a rendition of the Radiant Lie, a masterfully designed image of 3 cabbages. The image is the symbol of the lies of neutralization. A goblin civilization. What if... What? Why cabbage? What did the cabbage do to them? Like, what? Elves with... I mean, it's made of copper, so not really, but... I just want to know what... Why cabbage? Like, of all of the things that could be of, they relate with it? But what's so radiant and of the lies of cabbage? Let's see if there's anything else I can retrieve. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Nope. Maybe they're here to visit the pub? Almost certainly, after they finish killing all of us. Anybody curious about how many there actually is? Dude, I'm so happy, actually. There's a whole bunch of... There's a pile of red cabbage and a pile of green cabbage. I say pile. A whole cart of them at the little market that I go to. Because I had to go get some groceries last night, and so I picked up some other things, but I saw them, and this weekend, probably Saturday, I'm going to go over there, I'm going to go buy a whole bunch, and I'm going to make sauerkraut. And then I'm going to make red cabbage, stewed red cabbage, and freeze it for reasons. Let's see how many there actually is. I'm going to use DFhack to just type in exterminate once. Okay, so it's 100 beak dogs and 100 goblins. Yeah, roses red, exactly. Yeah, I make homemade fermented sauerkraut because it's ridiculously expensive to buy. So I don't know what happened, but my frame rate suddenly just started dying. Did one of you numbskulls fall in the lava? Nope. I don't actually know what happened, but the frame rate went to like 1 frame a second for a second. So there's a goblin fighting a goblin killed a cat, chat. Rest in peace to Kidder's Aerith. You know, I will just straight up take cabbage, like large size grain salt or pickling salt, vinegar, and a little bit of oil, and just like stir it in a bowl and just eat. That's like the best stoner snack of all time. Or like I've had one too many beers, but I need a snack, but I don't want to actually like commit to eating much. I just need like the substance of something. It's a good meal. Big fan. Most certainly. And you could read it in Sir Mix-a-Lot's voice as if you were singing Baby Got Back for that last bit. Frame rate go down there again. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's literally... Kia's stealing various artifacts that were left outside from the things that I stole from other places. I steal artifacts from other places, Kia steal them from me. If I close Jeff over here, then my prized zombie pet can't escape. So once Jeff and Dang over here are closed, then we can begin the fighting. Oh wow, good timing. Nice. Sorry, guys. All right. Shall we begin, friends? The real question is, do I release a Forgotten Beast first? It just gets unexisted into nowhere and reappears in the original location. As far as I know, I don't think they still delete items, do they? I know at least for a minute there, they were just like straight up deleting items. We've got you Squirm and... We could release you Squirm and Fidget. What about you? You... Noxious Secretions, we could release you. What about you? Composed of Salt, Gaunt Appearance. Or I Heart Strippers. Who's got Deadly Blood? All right, not this one. 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which Forgotten Beast should I release? Number 1, number 2, number 3, or number 4? Just type in the number you want to see me release. I'm going to go close the other blind because otherwise it's going to get really bright in here and screw up my lighting. The red one, the cute one without skin? No. You're just nullifying the existence of your votes. Looks like it's 2. Blue one. You guys chose the pretty one. Then the other thing that I do is I pull this lever. Okay, so the first one's open. Second one's open. Beast has a way in. Pull it again. Give it a lock. Then we just need to wait for this to get down here. I think we maybe released the beast a bit early. Okay, well, I killed the kitty. That's good. And now it's getting distracted by something down in here, which is good. Be mighty awkward if it was one of my dwarves. I should actually probably remove this from the burrow. But I can actually just disable it anyway. It's going for the turkey. My distraction worked perfectly. Has anybody pulled the lever? Okay. Adil gets the honors. All right, chat. I need to see at least 10 vile forces of darkness. And YouTube folks, hit the party button. We must properly celebrate the battles. So we've got 2 named zombies. We got Battlebrain and the Monolith. The Monolith is the one that I'm really holding out for. Battlebrain can only use one hand and thus only has a copper shield. This is the Monolith. The Monolith killed a Bronze Colossus, to be clear. Charges straight towards the first goblin they see. Begins stabbing. Where'd the beast go? I guess it's dead. That was... Oh. You already killed it. Stabs the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, breaking away the tissue. Good job. All right, on to the first goblin. Here comes Battlebrain. Battlebrain's similarly strong, but nowhere near as strong. It's a kind of a different level of strong, if you will. Most of the goblins in this siege are unfortunately still kind of far away. I was hoping that fight would last a little longer. But there is a Etten over here who's getting mauled by fucking 2 beak dogs. And charges over. Pretty quickly ends the Etten, I would expect. You're just stabbing it, getting a little bit of extra training in the High Master Spear Dwarf is this. Okay, good. It runs away. That's what we want to see. Then you run south. Take out yet another one. Charging up and around. Doing laps. Another Forgotten Beast has arrived. This one is named Sarah Cruel. Orangimidil. Gimme dill. I do like dill. It's a great hairy weevil. It breathes fire, and it has a huge fat bulging trunk. It appears to be emaciated. I'm just gonna leave it. Good news, everyone. The Goblins is arriving. I like when they get distracted and stuck up around these areas. Oh, that's exactly what I said. Damn right, that's what I said. Fat, bulging, and trunk-like. It's got a fat bulge in that. It's better than a fat bulge in that trunk, you know. It's 2 more down. Most of the army is still a little bit of a ways off, but we'll get a battle. We'll get a battle. What I could do, actually, is try to close this and then open this. And this. But then my prized zombies may just get stuck in cages, which would be kind of anticlimactic. Arrows start flying. So this guy over here, Bungmo. Bungmo is a criminal of the Maroon Council and the reputed chocolate, who tried to convince a bunch of my dwarves to, you know, steal my stuff. So they're in here out of punishment for crimes they've committed. Battlebrain apparently seems to be doing work by simply slapping things with his shield. Grandmaster Speardorf. One of the reasons why this dwarf is so strong, Alf, it's good to see you, is they have the ability to stun dwarves. My plan is to make a new fort in the same world. That is the plan, but not today. We'll be making a new fort tomorrow. And it seems like we're just in time. Wish us luck, chat. Wish this dwarf luck. Wish these dwarves, plural, luck. He's a great miscellaneous object user. She's backing up. So the combat log is basically just like strikes, blocked effortlessly, misses, strikes, blocked effortlessly. Once they begin to run out of bolts is when things could be a problem for them. We've already caught a few of them too. But if they drop their weapons, they're in trouble. Okay? Strikes, blocked with a bronze shield, tearing the spine. Let's just slow this down a little bit, eh? Dodging from place to 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 place. Ideas have been talked about, yeah, but I'm not going to confirm or deny anything. Not until tomorrow. Okay. It appears the monolith has lost a hand. Big sad. But I did just see a goblin lose its guts. What kills are we up to? 84 kills. 8 of them are notable. Down here. He's still got motor nerve damage. And he's up to 70. Okay, he's doing a lot of work here. He was at like 40 something, wasn't he? He's at up to 70 now. Where is she? There she is. The monolith only needs one hand. True. Although, she also has a bronze shield. Whereas the other guy just has a copper shield. Yeah, she's blocking basically everything. She's punching them hard enough to bruise them. She did make it up to legendary Spear Dwarf, which is kind of a shame. It's managing to kite them well, which is all you really need to do. Oh, there goes several more. What are the kills up to now? 86 kills. Oh man, that makes me nervous. That makes me so fucking nervous, dude. The great thing about this is the goblins are still technically... Oh, she's lost her shield. She can no longer grasp. A Spear Dwarf is she's now kicking. It's okay, chat. She still has feet. She's dead. The goblins have bested the monolith. However, they have yet to beat Battlebrain, who is kind of stuck in a corner, actually, which doesn't seem optimal. He still has his shield. He is a legendary fighter. That's all you really need. Something just went fucking flying, and I don't know what it was. But I just saw something go from, like, right there to, like, over there, and I do not know what did that. Legendary... Okay, he's legendary armor dodger. He's legendary in all that really matters. What's his kill count up to? 99. About to hit the big hundo. We may have a new champion, chat. Assuming he doesn't lose his shield. Just keep dodging, man. Just keep dodging. He keeps getting stunned, but, like, breaking out of it. He kicks the... Okay. The dwarf, Spear Dwarf, Rotten Butcher, kicks the Goblin Lasher in the right eyelid, bruising the skin, which tears apart his spine! That's incredible. He's up to 109 kills now. What's his skills at? Okay, so he's legendary in fighting, dodging, armor, observing, miscellaneous objects, master shield user. No, I think it's more like just a comical, like, you know? Just like insta snap. Just like pop. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a quick save. Right now. I mean, he'll get better. He's learning. What I like is he's only proficient in striking, you know? I think what happened to the monolith is the monolith fell because she was a legendary spear dwarf, but then her hand got destroyed. And so she had to resort to other tactics. And because most of her defense was coming from parrying with her spear, she just didn't have the capability to hang on after that, you know? Like, that was just enough to end her. What are we up to? 121? I keep seeing just fucking beak dogs going flying. I wish I could zoom in more, but I can't. I'd snooze the ads again, but I've snoozed them 3 times already this stream. Although they might just be running away in fear. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. Just takes out more. I'm starting to think that for zombies, simply wielding a shield might actually be the most effective weapon. All of the blood just dried up. That's how long this fight's been going on. Now, the important question is, do you think he can do it again? Like, do you think he's strong enough that we can make him do this a second time? Because he's basically won at this point. He's at 150 kills. He's killed at least 100 of them at this point. I love the fact that the dwarf that we gave the cool name died, and the dwarf that we named Battle Brain is the one who's, like, coming out on top as unstoppable. Have a good naps, or sleeps, or bed, or whatever time of day it is. Free Bungmo. Bungmo's dead, unfortunately. Battle Brain, if you would. I mean, he is a zombie. Doesn't feel anything when improving Miscellaneous Object. Miscellaneous Object will forever be my favorite. He's only an adequate biter. Okay, we're in an ad break. Let's just take a look at this guy. Okay, the reason he's not very good at biting is he has no teeth. Oh, no, sorry. He only has no right back teeth and lower right back teeth. He does still have teeth, though. Could you imagine if this thing could stand? He is driven by a bouncing frenetic energy. He has an overinflated sense of self-worth. He only rarely tries to assert himself in conversation. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. And he often feels lustful. He has a sense of duty, and he is quite polite, and he often acts with compassion. Is that what that says, or am I misreading? He's brave in the face of imminent danger. He tends to share his own experience and thoughts with others. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He often feels lustful. That's where I was going. He has a sense of duty. He's quite polite. And he often acts with compassion. Yeah, that's right. He has a greedy streak, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Oh, also, I should mention, his aunt lives here and is in this cage over here. And is also a zombie. Aquatic Momo, thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Same with that other dwarf. That other dwarf, like, I killed her child. She had a bigger family here, but this guy still has some relatives. Or a relative. Yeah, with the other dwarf, I killed most of her family here in various other sieges. So that's why one of the reasons I was following her. Also, he lost a hand before any of this even started. Or lost the ability to use his hand, rather. But now he's up to 180 kills. That's more or less what the blockade had. And for powers, if I actually scroll up, let's look for some blue text. That strikes him, he's been stunned. Was he not really using it? The other dwarf used it a lot. He is biting a lot, though. These guys have the ability to stun things. Or these undead have the ability to stun things, so they can like hold their hand up and just like momentarily paralyze stuff, basically. The goblins are just like giving up now. The few goblins that are left are just running away. Like, fight's over at this point. Good God. Now we're just in the cleanup crew mode. Can he not use magic if he lost his hand? I don't know, actually. I don't know if that stops them from being able to use their abilities. I know, like, they can't bite if they have no teeth, but... We're up to 97, which means he's getting more than 150 kills in this one fight. Holy shit, man. Strikes the goblin bowman in the head with a copper shield, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain. Just thwack! You guys know the meme face where there's just like a huge dent in the head? Chat, can I get a round of beers, by the way, for Aquatic Moo? And that second month of subscription. It's like that, but just with like a shield, just bonk! I was trying to do something like this with the second fortress of Strange Tomb, like the second time I played through that worst map. But little did I know it would happen just with like a random ass zombie. I think like now whenever I get random intelligent undead invaders, I'm just gonna try and do this. Because it's like entirely doable and not actually that hard. Hyper bonk, more like mega bonk. Isn't that is a video game people are playing right now? Whacking things with his shield, punching things with not bare hands, he has gloves. Or gauntlets, I guess. And kicking them. I mean, he is a skilled kicker now. And an adept wrestler. He had a spear at one point, but he's a bit rusty now. So is his spear, probably. Yeah, he's literally just whacking things with a shield that is splattered with beak dog blood. And probably soon to be goblin blood. They can't escape him, man. He's too fast. It was... a smear of Oxid Echopath's unknown creature substance? That was that forgotten beast that was here very briefly. What do you... literally covered in goblin blood. What does that mean? There was a forgotten beast that expelled some sort of noxious goo, and that's it. This arena is working out way better than I kind of thought it would. You know what's great? This ain't even all the invaders. There's more of them. Okay, so wait, where are most of them? Are they all just like up and around the edge of this? Okay, let's send in another beast. I'm thinking... let's send in I Heart Strippers. Just for some, like, added spice to the fight, you know? I Heart Strippers is somebody in Twitch chat who asked me to name him that. That's all. Send in a turkey, it's bloodlust. I mean, hey. So at some point, we should have a deadly blood forgotten beast appear. $209 kills. He's thinking about something. Certainly. Oh, there we go. More interested in the goblin, though. Okay, so for the Forgotten Beast, he's a wrestler, rotten butcher, whacking it with his shield, bruising it, fractured the bone, whacking it in the upper leg, bites him in the lower leg. It's bleeding. Except he's gonna get covered in deadly blood, yeah? Yeah, he is. It can't breathe. It can't stand or grasp. Oh no, he can still use his powers. Okay, no, he doesn't stun them. He makes things dizzy. Right, yeah, I think the other one was doing that too. He makes things dizzy, which is like completely nullifies their combat ability, basically. Wow. That's amazing. The monolith is dead. Battlebrain has a 210 other kills and 9 of them are notable. I made another blockade. Geronimo! You know what I'm kind of tempted to do? Make this thing fight all of my soldiers eventually. But I fear that if I do that, it'll just get killed by my soldiers. I don't think my soldiers will lose to this. I mean, he just... It was 2 dwarves originally, but he more or less just killed an entire goblin siege on his own. That's incredible. You like the ones that make you puke? It's very similar to making you dizzy, right? It's just nauseous instead of dizzy. You know, I kind of unintentionally made this place like kind of a maze because I have to like use very specific ramps and can run around the edge and get vantage points and shit. Okay, you're chasing. Oh, one of them probably went up there and got caught in a cage trap if I were to bet. No, no, he doesn't. He's just a normal intelligent undead. He doesn't have any conversion powers. Just murder powers.
I am running out of stuff to say every time I resub.
Turnpike is still alive. Freeways. Wow. Just fucking wow. Okay, perfect. Oh no, you're an invader. I can't. I was gonna say I'll lock you in. Nope, literally can't. It was taken by invaders. Anyway, the siege is over. And, oopsies. There's still these guys in here. Let's just clean the mess up. But thank you very much for keeping that sub alive, especially with the tier 3 and for the 53rd month, dude. It means a lot, man. Seriously. Some Doom music would do well right now. Yeah. Might have to throw some E1N1, E1M1 over that. I hope we get attacked again. Just smacking things with his goddamn shield. What a beast, man. What a beast. The thing I wish with stuff like that is... Well, not wish, but... The next time I have intelligent undead, I need to make an army of dudes like this. I need to just, like, gimmick it and cheese it the fuck up and just make an army of unstoppable mega soldiers. Because they clearly are just completely unstoppable. I mean, especially if they have the right powers. The second their enemy starts to get tired... Child has created a conglomerate figurine of Bim Boulder Dances. I feel like I should know that name. Bim Boulder Dances. The dwarf and dwarves in... Bim is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates the ascension of Bim to the position of queen of the strategic boots in 268. All right, that's the one that I killed. It is encrusted with clear zircon cabochons and encircled with bands of iron, horse leather, and plum wood. Oh, we caught him. Excellent. Lovely. I just need to make sure that there's no more monsters in here. No, he's a random undead dude that attacked me a while ago, Wolfgar. Shots fired. We are. We're trying to see if we can build... Our king is attempting to prove that you can defeat any undead, no matter how powerful. Or something. I haven't really thought about it too hard, to be honest. But yes, we are fighting the undead. And I'm making them do my bidding. Like the pathetic creatures that they are, or something. I'm just gonna claim this door back. Give door back, thanks. Alright. Now let's just make sure that there isn't any more scary monsters loose. Oh, there's at least one goblin. This poor goblin's had a rough day, man. He's seen some shit, probably. Or she's seen some shit. Same with that poor beak dog. Several goblins, in fact. More than several. Rest in peace there. As Edict runs through. Whew! Good lord. What a fight that was. No, they're just leveling it up so that they know exactly how powerful that they get, so when they go and fight them, they can truly destroy them. This dwarf's done some damage too. The enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley. Parley. Parley this. Know your enemy kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not thinking too hard about it. I probably could think really hard about it if I wanted to, but I'm kind of choosing not to. I'm just going to set them all on fire. Is that you doing that? Yes, it is. The fucking wacky zombie experiment is definitely the unscientific way of describing this place. Fucking burninate the baddies. Watch them like... Oh. Shit, that's actually quite the army. Okay, how about actually, what if I don't? What if, like, I don't burninate the baddies? What if instead of burninating the baddies, we actually see if they'll invade us? Because maybe they will. Just pull that again. I lied. Just don't actually, like... Open that bridge, close that bridge. Close it. Shut it. Quick. Close it. Just get it closed. You know, there you go. I really want to try. The problem is if Battle Brain gets out of the fortress, I'll never get Battle Brain back. Because it wouldn't be hard for Battle Brain to just leave. And if Battle Brain leaves, I will never see Battle Brain again. So let's just go up to here. I'm actually just going to go cage. I'm just going to unforbid all cages is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up to here, and I'm going to grab you. That's Battle Brain's relative. I'm going to go up to here and pull this. I'm going to go you. Link lever. Link. 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 Zelda. Okay. I'm going to go over to here. They're all just bringing them back. I mean, they get the love as the dessert, Captain Radiator. Uh-oh. There's something in here that wants to murder us. I don't know where it is, but there's something in here that's not friendly. This shouldn't be a surprise, really, but... let's also go over to here. Just throw another turkey into there. Today's your Friday and you're so fucking ready. Hello! Well, your dwarf is still alive. We've done some absolute nonsense. Wait, what kind of cage are you in? Walnut wood. Wait, no, that's not walnut wood. What kind of cage are you in? Lead, great. The heaviest, slowest to move cage. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so you're going to bring that dwarf over here. I'm also going to put a separate cage in specifically for that dwarf. Or a separate lever in specifically for that dwarf. Imagine being such a legendary figure that you get your own cage. Oh, hell yeah. What kind of hike are you doing? It's a big long hike or more of an easy lax hike? I'm a fan of all hikes, all shapes and sizes. Maybe not multi-day hikes, it's a bit much. I'm also at war with a bunch of elven civs, and it would be really, really fun and exciting if they happened to ambush in the middle of one of these, but I'm not going to get my hopes too high. You know what's incredible? Look at the fort's moods. Like, I'm kind of in awe, actually. Basically what I did was I spent, like, several years, whenever somebody was mad, like got to the red thing and sat there for a while, I put them in a squad by themselves and sent them to an almost empty site and told them to invade it and take it over. And I basically just did that. And I'm kind of only left, and now, so they're still in the faction, they're all running their own fortresses elsewhere. It's like, oh, you don't like it, go run your own. But like, I mean, I did have a mist generator running for quite some time, but still, like, every single time they cross this, they go outside, right? Like, they're either in the rain or in the snow constantly. Like, right now. They're constantly seeing bodies, constantly cleaning up the dead. I mean, he doesn't really care about anything anymore, which doesn't really surprise me, but it's not like he's a hardened individual. I don't know, it's just wild. It's like, I really wonder, it's like, I think the dwarves just hate vomiting and being nauseous, which, like, mood, I get it. Like, to the point where, like, I'm starting to wonder if, like, a lot of the things that cause dwarves, at least in my forts, to be upset is, like, cave adaptation. I do kind of wonder. Like, just looking at a random kid. Like, is accepting remembering being near a snowstorm and is less anxious is, like, the first thought this kid had. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't have the kids doing burial, but they're doing basically everything else. They're also, like, loading bodies into, like, minecarts constantly. Yeah, no, I usually try and, like, make dwarves go inside and outside pretty frequently, but, like... I mean, obviously they could go downhill. Because I don't have the mist generator running at the moment. Like, this is normally a mist generator, right? But, like, man, I don't know. Okay, so you... And right next to you, I'm going to put your relative if I can. The other dwarf. Okay, so if they were fighting with something, we're no longer fighting with that something. But yeah, I think like I think it's a combination of the indoor-outdoor stuff and other things. So small trails and whatnot before relaxing. Oh, lovely. I take that to mean easy, casual hike then. But yeah, sounds like fun. There goes this. What I miss? That. That's probably what you missed. I made another blockade. Actually, I had two, but the other one died. So I'm going to try and... I also have this guy's aunt, who's up here. And if I go here and type in butcher, or... I also have this one. So wait, hold up. Oh, I see. She just hasn't been placed yet. I get it. I also have his aunt who's going to go right here, who I'm going to connect to a different lever than him and try and release her after I release him. Maybe then she'll have a higher chance of not dying. Sounds fun. Still a nice, easy hike, though. I've always wanted to do that. Like, that's the one thing that really... I mean, that's also probably, like, the touristy thing to do in Japan is, like, hike around the shrines. Places like that are fascinating. But basically, I'm giving the dwarves until this is done to clean stuff up, and then I'm locking the doors again. Although, let's, this is gonna seem kind of brutal, but... any stuff that's dumped in the hallway is all unforbid, but everything else it's just too low of a priority. I'm not sure what that is, but don't get too close to deer. They have a habit of kicking you in the face and are not friendly. They might look like Bambi and look cute, but trust me, they like to kick you in the face and are not friendly. It's actually part of the reason I have very... well, it's not that I don't have any interest in traveling. I do have interest in traveling. I have very little interest in traveling to many places that a lot of tourists go, because I don't want to participate in over-tourism. Let's also connect some of these as well, because why not? It's probably this dwarf, right? Or maybe it's this dwarf. Nera is like a type of cracker, isn't it? Like that's like a snack food. Or play a tourist in NetHack? Not in NetHack specifically, but I've played a tourist in other roguelikes. So we do this one first, this one second, this one third. Let's go into here, close that. Another thing I could do is if I just lock this door, that'll stop them from hauling any bodies. I think it's time to slow down other tasks because what do we really need thread for? And let's be real for a second. Let's be honest with ourselves. Do we really need thread right now. Do I really need to shear sheep? Do I really need to be brewing alcohol even? Do I need to be making dye? We need to put all of the fortress efforts behind successfully propping up this grand entertainment district and connecting these goddamn levers to, you know, stuff. Sure, we can keep harvesting plants, though. I'll permit that. You know, kind of traveling nowhere is expensive where I like to go. When I travel, especially when I travel by myself, I'll go do fancy things. But I always stay in like, because whenever I do travel, I travel by myself generally. So I'm always staying in like hostels, basically. So I don't know, traveling's not that expensive when I travel, but I also don't do it very often. Why were your intestines struggling? Is it because you were like eating food that was giving you food poisoning or something? Like, what do you mean by struggling? Yeah, I'd rather stay in a cheap hotel and never be there. Or stay in cheap hotels, plural, and move around a lot. I don't know. Although, like, the way my job works, like, unless I'm willing to stream myself traveling, which I'm kind of not, I don't like the idea of making people uncomfortable in public for my own tourism and profit, which is basically, like, what happens, regardless of if it's, like, intentional, it's what happens if you are streaming yourself in public as a tourist. And, like, I don't ever want to participate in that, partially because it just kind of makes the industry look like shit, which it does, and also because, like, I'm just not a fan of that type of content, personally. So the result is I can't really travel without, you know, taking several weeks off, which is extraordinarily punishing for me, because it's hard to explain, but you would think that you kind of get paid time off in this industry. You don't. Like, even taking a week off, like 10 days off, which I did a couple times this year for two different trips I took, or 2 different vacations I had. I just don't. So for someone who starts, so this is in YouTube, someone's looking for advice, and they put a big exclamation emoji at the beginning. Someone who starts plays for a few hours, it gets intimidated, and then doesn't play for half a year, and then try again, and then after some hours, I'm at 37 with 2 kids and a full-time job. What advice do you want? How to not get overwhelmed? Take it slow, play slowly, play one mechanic at a time, and read guides when you need help. Follow guides when you need help. Otherwise, I can't help you. I'm not sure what else I can say. Mothram the Ruthless is fighting with the fire-breathing bug. Is a quadruped composed of Periclus. It has 2 straight tails and squirms and fidgets. Beware, it's poison gas. It is on fire. It was on fire and it died. And it seems like the unremarkable morsel has killed it. Yeah, I don't know. If you're asking about like specific mechanics, I can probably help you. But if your question is just like, how do I have time to learn a video game? I can't help you there. You get distracted by the games, enjoy the games with your kids. You know, Dwarf Fortress ain't going anywhere. Your kids will grow up eventually, and you'll retire eventually, and when you have time, Dwarf Fortress will be here. You know? Like, you really kind of need, I think, to, like, dedicate, like, a week to learning Dwarf Fort. That or get your kids to learn Dwarf Fortress and get them to teach you. I got lots of tutorials. But, like, genuinely, like, if the question is just, like, how do I get free time to play video games? Man, I don't even... One of my favorite ADJ screenshots of, like, the Dwarf Fortress subreddit from back in the day was somebody who commented saying, like, I don't know how all of you people complain about how this game's so difficult. My 11-year-old daughter can play this game without much issue. And it's just like the photo, like, not of somebody's face. So like, I respect this guy for not like posting pictures of his kid on the internet, but it's just like this little girl on a laptop netbook with no numpad, only a keyboard, playing old school Dwarf Fortress in ASCII. And there was like 4 or 5 different photos of her just like playing through. It's like, yeah, it took her a few hours to like kind of come to grips with it, but she was always fascinated when I was playing, and now I can't get on my laptop. It's like, people have free time. Yeah, I mean, like 90% of the video game time I spend playing is streaming, and I do it because it's my job, right? Yeah, that is the ideal position, right, Letterin? But many people don't have quote-unquote real jobs these days. I mean, I think a lot of the reason why people refuse to play ASCII games is just simply preconceived notions of what they feel they are capable of learning. Like, it's literally just stubborn adults, from what I can tell. And that has been my take for a while. Okay, that one's done, that one's done. Well, here's my tip for you, Attila, in YouTube chat. Watch my YouTube videos with your kids. Turn them into your kids' Saturday morning cartoons, okay? I don't know how old your kids are, but I'm going to presume that they're Saturday morning cartoons age. And instead of, like, letting them watch whatever they watch on Disney Kids or, like, I don't know, Netflix Kids, just get them watching my videos, right? And then when they show natural interest after you've completely brainwashed them into thinking only about Dwarf Fortress instead of Bluey, thanks for reminding me the name of that damn show, Letterin, then they'll learn the game, and then they'll ask you to help them learn. They're 4 and 2. Perfect. Excellent time to start the indoctrination. By the time they're 12, I'll have, like, 30 videos out. I am entirely joking. Genuinely, though, like, bullshit aside, on the wiki, there is a getting started guide. If you learn via text well, go to that and just follow it. Like, hold on, just let me follow a dwarf who's linking stuff. While I pop open my webpage. If you go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki, this is going to be bright. You go to the homepage, and you go to Fortress Mode Tutorial. Click that. And wait a billion years until the wiki loads, because it's been slow recently. Classic TMNT and Ghibli stuff. Oh, hell yeah. There's a flowchart here, which is 404ing on me. That flowchart, the wiki's been having some stability issues recently. That flowchart literally has everything you need to do in order, as long as you're set to 52.04. Or you could follow it in text right here. It'll literally tell you kind of exactly what you need to do. From beginning to end, walk you through it, all in text. And just focus on one thing at a time. Like, if you have a mechanic that you're kind of like, I don't really get how this works, just try and either watch a YouTube tutorial, read the page about it on the wiki, and just do one thing at a time. And eventually, if you get to the point where you can kind of keep a fort alive for like 2 years, or make soap, you're basically an expert, and it's just a matter of time at that point. And coming back to Dwarf Fortress is always easier than starting from nothing. So, realistically, I think you can do it. But also get to, like, you know, indoctrinating your kids into, like, make their favorite cartoon character, like, you know, the Cog. Following Cog for 10 years. And then they'll probably have nightmares of, like, getting locked in a room and turning into a necromancer, and maybe not, actually. I don't know. I'm having second thoughts now. Oh, no, absolutely. ASCII in Motion. ASCII in Motion should be the names of Tarn's memoir. Yeah, no, absolutely. ASCII with movement and animation connected to it is, like, super easy to follow. I always joke about this. I have I know a guy who's a streamer, and he has 2 kids, And the last time I spoke with him at a TwitchCon, I haven't talked to him in a couple of years, he was talking about how he was giving his kids an allowance. And, like, him and his partner, wife, not sure, live in, like a 3-bedroom townhouse kind of in the middle of nowhere. So they don't have a lawn. They don't have a backyard. He works from home. Place is kept pretty clean and tidy because he's basically a stay-at-home dad. So the way he gets them, like the way he pays them their allowance is by getting them to do his dailies on his WoW characters. So at least you're not that. Like, you could be worse. That could be worse. That's like the most legal version of botting I've ever seen. Okay, so that's done. That's done. That's done. Almost done. This is the last thing we have to connect, and then we can see if they'll attack me. I don't know. I never actually asked him. This was 2019 at TwitchCon? I'm also not saying who it is because I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to share accounts on WoW. I'm not sure if that counts with, like, within families, but, like, I feel like that's probably breaking some service term somewhere. No, I completely agree. Like, I have zero interest in that game. Major Nerd, what up? All right. Done, le done, pretty much. I just can now enable this. Go up to here. Where are you going? Iron? Where do you think you're going? Don't you know I have to release the murder lever? Actually, hold on. Let me check something first. Oh, shit. I also need to drain the front door. Well, we can do that first. I don't know. I have a job that requires me to play video games. I don't want a video game that feels like a job. You know? It's the reason I don't play EVE Online. It's the reason I kind of just don't play MMOs at all. A load hat. Can you explain what a load hat fort is? I don't think I've ever seen that term before. Ah. No, never tried it. Thought it never really occurred to me. I figured that was like, you know, kind of, you know, people carrying things around on their heads a lot. So like dwarves just hauling things manually. I was like, well, that's probably most fortresses. Just don't build wheelbarrows, right? Yeah, which is honestly why I don't play Factorio, because Factorio just feels like a job to me. Okay, thunk. All the way down to the bottom. I play Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, but that's like... Okay, so like... if most MMOs are MMORPGs, Final Fantasy is an RPG MMO. Does that make sense? It's like one is an MMO, what has an RPG in it, but it's mostly an MMO. That game's an RPG that just also happens to be an MMO. You know, it's like, oh, there's survival games out there, and then there's survival MMOs, which are kind of two different things. Like, personally, for me, most survival games are not MMO. Like as an example, a Subnautica is a survival game that is not an MMO. But the ones where I would say that I don't know, the one with the dinos in it. You know, that one. That's more of an MMO than a survival game. Sure. That sounds like a video game. And not have to make a whole new character. No, I get that. Yeah, I get that. It's kind of like, I'm going to play Counter-Strike, except this time I'm going to get the sniper rifle at the beginning. Instead of, like, having to go play Battlefield and then level up the snipers so that you can get a good enough sniper to get the sniper that you want to sniper with. If you don't like where you dug it out, if you fill it in with, you can fill it in with bricks and it'll disappear on your screen, but it'll take a while. You can't fill it back in with dirt, though. Attila? I would simply just plan accordingly. But I usually rebuild everything with bricks anyways. All right, now I just need to wait for this lava to go away. The piping hot beepus. So if this ends up working out, this may actually end up being the last siege. I don't like that they call classes jobs, though. I know that's just a Final Fantasy thing, but it genuinely bugs the shit out of me. I hate it. I can't stand the fact that they do that. I don't know why it bothers me, but it does. It's like, oh no, you have to try every job. It's like, that's not a fucking job. What planet do you live on? It's a class, you weirdo. I mean, you can, that's the thing about FF14, right? Or the thing that I've been told about FF14. I've never played it, but, you can absolutely play it as an MMO. But it's not necessary for your enjoyment of the video game. Yeah, your 9 to 5 is dying in the arena for the bloody glory of the guy that owns you, right? I want this lava gun. Lava gun. Lava all gun. Okay, where's this army? Let's see how many of them there are. 147 humans, 103 goblins, 19 horses. Come get me. What up? Although I'm not convinced they will, I may have to just dump lava on them. Oh, hey, my frame rate just went up by 15. Awesome. Totally. I'm never going to like it. Later on. I'm never going to like it. You know, it's just like, I was never an Xbox kid. I was always a PC game player and enjoyer. However, I only ever had an Xbox controller. So when someone tells me to press square, I'm like, that's not real. Like, that's just, it doesn't sound right. It's just not a button. You don't push that button. What are you talking about? I don't have that button. Why would I push a fucking square? You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels wrong. It's like you call the horse in Legend of Zelda Epona. I call the horse in Legend of Zelda Epona. We are not the same. Are they moving? I can't really tell. I might just dump lava on these guys. Yeah, this siege is just gonna be a pain. Let's just burninate them. We'll do a fight whenever the next siege shows up. Just the way they're moving, I can tell you they're not actually going to invade me. They're just gonna stand outside for like a year. Whee! Oh, really? A few days ago? Oh, man. I mean, like, I'm totally fine with PlayStation controllers. Like, they're okay as controllers, but they're just not the preferred default, or the one that I'm used to, even. God, this never gets old. Username checks out Blazing Iceberg. My frame rate has now just vamoosed, by the way. I'm down to 3 frames a second. This fort is really kind of like fuck me up, fam, when it comes to the frame rate in a lot of ways. What's great about this is, like, the lava often ends up pushing swords, shields, whip. Like, there goes a shield, swords, random items. So they're also, like, getting smacked with flying debris as well as, like, burning. But honestly, not that many of them are actually burning. That'd be funny if I didn't even break the siege with that. I mean, this guy's just like, oh my god. Yeah, not really. I'm assuming they'll all just scatter now? Wait and see. Oh, trust me, like, anything is better than, like, early PC controllers. So. Although I will say, I think I'm just going to use my 2 Xbox One controllers for the rest of my life. Because at this point, a normal-ass Xbox controller? Is your name really Keiko Bay? I concur. I support this motion. We should all Keiko Bay, or obey the cake. The last few humans are just slowly leaving. Let's see how the dwarves are doing. Let's go through and fix some things while stuff caves in. But I don't think I will be buying another controller anytime soon. Just purely because they've gotten so ridiculously expensive. Like, at this point, like, just a basic Xbox controller or PlayStation controller where I live now is, like, hundreds of dollars. Feels like hundreds of dollars. Not quite that. It's more like you're spending basically $100 on a basic Xbox controller if you live in Canada, and it's like, yeah, nah. That just ain't it, is all I can say. Humans thought probably must eat cake. Oh, possibly, yeah. Certainly possible. I really like just putting bars everywhere in Dwarven fortresses. They just look so nice. You guys like my cat box? It's my cat box. This is me dealing with the ridiculous number of cats that I have in this fortress by putting them all in that box. It's a bootleg PS2 controller that a PS2 and PS3 adapter, and you plug it in your laptop. I mean, if I found a Xbox controller new that was like $60, I might buy 2 of them and just leave them new in box in like my closet until my current one breaks. Like, I don't play that many games with controllers, so my controllers tend to last a really long time. But like, I'm actually a little worried about like accessibility of gaming hardware at this point, because of how expensive all this stuff is getting. Like, Microsoft just announced another price raise for like Xbox hardware, which is like ridiculous considering how expensive it already is. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so right here, I'm just going to make an office. And this is going to be for the outpost liaison. I'm also going to go down to you real quick and go, silver. Smelt me some native silver, please. Games or controller really good. They're not bootleg. They're just like replacements. I don't know. Calling them bootleg makes them sound like something that I'd buy on AliExpress that comes preloaded with a bunch of ROMs on it. I don't know if I call them bootleg. They're just third party. But yeah, probably. That's highly likely, actually. I just call them third-party controllers, you know? Like, maybe there was an era where they were bootlegs, but not really. Maybe, like, third-party... Actually, does 8BitDo still make third-party Nintendo controllers? The Age of Mad Catz has been dead for a minute, dude. Like, kind of a minute. Although, didn't some other third-party manufacturer bought the Mad Catz name? Do I have any adventure mode tutorials? Yeah? I don't... So, chat, help me out here. Is it... outside of, like, the combat, is it possible to get adventure mode? Because PC and YouTube chat just said... Do you have any adventure mode tutorials? Yes, I do. And then they say, do you have any, because they've never been able to get adventure mode. I'm not entirely certain that it's possible to get adventure mode. I think that adventure mode is just a fucking weird thing that has really compelling combat if you get into it. That can have a really compelling game loop if you put the time into it. but I think largely is just kind of a weird sandbox that is very incomplete in a lot of places unless you mod the shit out of it. Like, it's a really neat way to explore a world that you have some experience in, that you know enough about that you recognize major features, but it still requires a lot of time investment from the player. I don't understand that that sentence at all, Monkey Mini, but rather wait until they update it more. Like, I mean, I've explained a number of times why I play adventure mode and why I like it, and also why I don't play it a lot. I don't think generating a new, personally, some people disagree with me. I don't personally find that making a new world and playing only an adventurer and exploring that world, walking around and becoming legendary and everything, I don't find that even remotely interesting in adventure mode. But I also don't like survival games. And adventure mode isn't even that compelling of a survival game. However, what I do enjoy is manipulating my fortress from adventure mode. Like in the end of my last video, the last thing I do is I attack my own fortress and steal my own items. Or try to and then die on the way out. Which is kind of fun, right? I have another adventurer that I did that. And that's also a lot of fun. I've made adventurers where I start nearby a fort that I did previously, talk to a couple people about that fortress to kind of understand what that area thinks about my fortress, which is usually like, oh, they're great, or the king lives there, or blah, blah, blah. Get directions to my fortress, go there, grab a bunch of items that I either made in advance or wanted to keep for some reason, convince a dwarf or two that I liked from the previous fort to join me because I brought good speech skills, and then take them to a new embark that I've already prepared, and then have those dwarves from that last fort in the new fort. And that whole loop takes like an hour. Like for me, fortress mode is something that I can sit down and play for a month and not get bored of that fortress. For adventure mode, it's like the additional flavor on the side, and that is plain and simply because it is nowhere near as developed as fortress mode is. And the reason it's nowhere near as developed isn't because the developers don't care. It's purely because Dwarf Fortress is was a crowdfunded game for a very long time primarily, and most of the people who played Dwarf Fortress didn't give a shit about adventure mode. They cared about fortress mode. And so even though adventure mode was the original mode and the mode that the developers have stated repeatedly is the one they care about more, I think that, like, you know, when you have a financial incentive to simply develop something that the audience wants, you are... Wow, that doesn't happen very often. A child fell into a puddle and drowned. Well, that's awkward. Oh well. Anyway, I do think that when you're making a crowdfunded game and you're financially incentivized to do the thing that the audience wants, like like even now when they spent like a year porting adventure mode to this version of the game so they can continue developing it, I lost count of the number of comments I saw in my own videos and on the update post saying, why are you wasting your time porting this mode that nobody wants? Because it's half of the game. But, like, I think there is a world where adventure mode gets a few key elements functioning better and has a few more things added to it, where I think alternatively, the modding gets such so that a few things get added, and once those few things are added, adventure mode also with a couple of mods can be extraordinarily cool. In the same way Kenshi kind of can be. But it is a weird thing. I don't think it's something that, like, in its current state is feasible for most people to just sit down and play. It's something that, like, I use as part of preparation for a fort when I have an idea. or as a way of ending a fort when I'm bored of it and don't want to dig too deeply and greedily, or want to go grab a particular ring that was stolen by a guy who works for a necromancer and brought it back to that particular place, or I want to go free a prisoner myself because my fortress just died, but my favorite dwarf just got kidnapped, and it's very easy to do that. You just go to the location where they got taken to, find them in a cell, and then just free them. Just talk to them, and they'll join you, and then you take them to a new location. I like that. No, it makes no sense the more I read it, actually, Monkey. But, like, I think the problem is people who play video games have a lot of preconceived notions. We all like certain things. We all kind of have an idea of what we like. I'll answer that in a minute, Burr. I think we all kind of have an idea of what we like and what we want. And I think there's certain types of games that a lot of players have just decided, I don't like that. Like, as an example, if you put conveyor belts in a game, I don't want it. I just won't play it. If you put a mandatory deck building mechanic in your game, I don't care. I probably won't ever play it because I just don't want it. That doesn't make that mechanic bad. It just means I don't want to play it. Well, that's unfortunate. They left. It just simply means I don't want to play it. So in that world, this is funny. I think there's a lot of people who just don't like turn-based open world RPGs or turn-based roguelikes. You know, it's the same reason that you'll never convince a lot of people to play Caves of Qud. It's the same reason you'll never convince a lot of people to play Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. It's the same reason you'll never convince a lot of people to play Hogmind. Now we're talking. That's a siege. Now that's a siege. Oh my god, they brought War Grizzlies? Hold up. Chat, my frame rate just went down to 3. Holy shit. Okay, so you know what just happened? That. Wait, I think it's a combination of, like, adventure mode actually isn't that interesting in a lot of ways. Like, it can be, but it requires a lot of player effort to make it interesting and dedication to the game already. And also, a lot of people are just preconceived and just not like it. That is great. That's the problem is, like, once you know how to play it, it's actually not very difficult. Okay, so we've got an elven army and a goblin army attacking simultaneously. And shit's on fire. So everything's gonna go horrible, and they're all entering on one tile. Right there. So we got attacked by a goblin army, and as they entered the map, we got sieged by an elven army. That's what's happening. In regards to, I have a checklist. I don't have a checklist. I want to kill the king. And I want to do at least one more arena battle. But I've basically done everything I want to do in this fort. Can I get a big Vile Force of Darkness, chat? Come on. Good God. And there's lava everywhere, right? That's fucking pandemonium. And there's, like, very few ramps, so most of them are actively just, like, falling off the cliff. Let me just pause the game for a second. Okay, and then just, like, grab, I don't know, a goblin. Chat, this is a goblin. This is Nako. She is 246 years old. We're gonna see what happens to her. Okay, so she's fighting, probably? She's seeing a lot of people die. She's a novice surgeon, but a skilled lasher. She just improves observation. Well, I guess you have to try really hard to work on your line of sight when there's fire everywhere and everybody's burning to death. Is still standing in the place that she arrived. probably is doing some combat. There's arrows and bolts and goblins flying. There's body parts being launched into the air. Maybe I should have followed like a tooth and seen where the tooth ended up. This is something. I'm seeing guts being spilled. Things falling into lava and being pushed away. More things flying. I mean, I kind of want to fight. I want my zombies to fight them, though. I mean, if they manage, if they rout each other, like if the two sieges both end in this, then sure. Then I will wash their bodies away with the lava. But for the moment, I think I want to see how this ends. I want to see who wins, you know? Airborne teeth. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Our goblin is now in midair somehow. Oh, no. Yes, in midair and falling. Probably about to catch fire? I can't quite tell. Has landed. Is in conflict. Probably annoyed at choking on smoke underground. Has already moved up to a legendary observer already. Also, if any of these dudes survive this fight, they're getting so much free skill. No, absolutely. They're just walking kindling. I'm seeing many things in one tile dying. Okay, let's pause for a second. See how far this goes. Okay. So the goblins have spread all the way up to here. If I go down here, there's some goblins. There's like one on fire there. Big stack of nothing there. Some down here. Beak dogs in the middle. There's not so many left there. Not so many left there. There's a horse on fire. Yeah, no, there's still a long way to go before this fight ends. Oh. Also that. We've got another ambush. More elves have arrived. My gates are open. We're open for business if you want in. You're welcome to come in, friends. Exactly, Cynical Razor, I agree. I could speed up the frame rate a bit. And I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do that by using the clear smoke command. The fire will likely come back, but... yeah, because shit's still on fire everywhere. But this will give us, like, a couple seconds of... That's somebody's hand. Lovely. By a couple seconds, I meant less than that. Should I extinguish the fire, chat, or should we just let it burn? What would you guys rather see? Extinguish the fire, which will speed up the frame rate until everything catches fire again. What, this girl is on fire? That one? My favorite one is always the somebody call 911, some shiny fire burning on the dance floor. That's always where I go. I want to say Bruno Mars covered it, though. So this goblin caught on fire and is now caught in steam. Let the fire burn. Okay. I'm trying to zoom in. It's not working. This is only 6 days into the season. That's the truly fucked up thing. This is day 6. Oh, burning down the house. What, like Talking Heads? Which, honestly, like, I can never... Like, I know the lyrics to that song, but I can never, like, format them in a sentence in my head. So it's just, like, the, like, approximate sound that his mouth makes, where he's like... Just, like, off in the back... way off in the distance, just mumbling. It's kind of how I imagined that song. It just turns into gibberish. And then just burning down the house. Anyway, good song. I like the Talking Heads. They're fun. Not if you actually, like, read their lyrics. They're actually, like, quite well spoken in what they have to say, but they're just really hard to understand. They're kind of like Modest Mouse. It's like, what the fuck is he saying? Okay, hold on. Let me just pause the game so I can zoom in. Because it's very hard to control the camera in this game when it's lagging this much. I'm also going to extinguish the fires briefly. They'll relight themselves. I'm just doing this for the sake of time here, because I have about... I have only so much time before I have to get to here. Good lord, that is absolute fucking pandemonium. I mean, I've put all the fires out and we're still at 2 frames a second. Holy shit. Once things start moving again, I need to check the unit list. I had an episode of a pyromaniac that used a flamethrower to start house fires, and that they used that song as the montage from starting the fires. That's like pretty close to the same level of silly as the one Far Cry game that tells you to burn down the wheat fields and then play Skrillex the whole time. Yeah, I have no words. Oh, hey, frames! 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 They came back! Oh, how I missed ye! Okay, what actually is on the map? A trillion goblins. Some of them on fire. Trillion beak dogs. Okay, actually, what is the number? Okay, so there's 7 elves and 8 unicorns on the map. But there's 137 beak dogs and 117 goblins. I love just like... What is that? It's just a front paw from some animal just up in the tree. Frames catch them. I think we're losing them again. We didn't start the fire, but, like, we did, though. That's the problem. I'm gonna just put out the fires again. Let's just let this run. The thing is, there may also be, oops. There may also very well be a lot more elves on the map that just are all in stealth, so we can't see them at the moment. That's actually extremely likely, even. Turns out me just setting this whole thing on fire is what's causing all these frame rate issues, like... Okay, Goblin. Oh. All right, for the sake of this being viewable, I'm going to unstealth these elves. I can't see them, the goblins can, so they're just going to be killing invisible things. Reveal hidden units. That should. Unless I typed it in wrong. Oh, I guess that is all of them. Wild. Whoop. There goes the unicorn. There's another one that's just running away, which they seem to have gotten. There's a few up here. Oh. The enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley. No. Just no. It begins again, except this time with everybody else. Humans, dwarves, war dogs. And they all catch fire again. What the fuck is happening? Perpetual fire, yep. Mm-hmm. Let's just see if I can let them all get onto the map mostly and get past the fire. Parlay? What? We're only 9 days into the year. And this is what's happened so far. Is anybody entering my fortress? Doesn't look like it. Well, also, I'm at war with, I think it's 10 or 11 different civilizations at the moment. Cricket. So there is also that. Also, Stone has created listed as a limestone bracelet and offers it to the Mountain of Dyes. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot you were making an artifact. This is a limestone bracelet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons and rectangular conglomerate cabochons and decorated with sheep leather and water buffalo leather and encircled with bands of round rectangular... There's a beak dog. And encircled with bands of round realgar cabochons and brilliant cut milk opals. This object is adorned with hanging rings of sheep's leather and menaces with spikes of rope reed and sheep leather. Okay. We seem to have an army of war dogs and humans coming. Yeah, only like 10 or 11 or something. War dog fighting with what? Stands up repeatedly? Oh, they're fighting with each other. They're tripping over each other. They're still entering the map even. Oh my god. See, this is what happens when you... See if there's more that I can just pull onto the map right away. No. This is what happens when you don't uncap the number of things that can enter the map, but you kind of stop caring. Should I send in a web spitter? What do you think, chat? Because, like, we're not going to fight that thing. It'll just kill us all. But, like... Get him, buddy. What could possibly go wrong? Although, actually, it's going to kill my turkey. Hold up. Cancel that. Close this. And open this. Not with a web spitter. Web spitters don't actually block pathing, they just stun. It's like a perma-stun, basically. Once it gets to the bottom of the stairs, I will reopen this. All right, chat. Round of beers for good luck for these everybody's, because they're going to need them. Snooze these ads. Unless somebody falls into lava and catches fire, then it'll be less than 1 frame a second again. So this creature, for reference, has done all right for itself. That's the first part. And it happens to be a skinless ceratops that shoots webs with stubby tails. And has now just eviscerated a bunch of doggies. And also, I'm going to turn on something, which is sieges and forbidding. Forbid other dead. I don't need my dwarves getting them. We're good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Welcome to the Thunderbop. Oh man. Oh man. I hope that they brought some bows. Because they're for sure going to need them. Another Forgotten Beast arrives. This is Nekut. I guess it's Nekut. It is a towering feathered rattlesnake. It has a poison bite. Shocker. It has a long curving horn. It is ravening. Its light blue feathers are patchy. Beware its poison bite. Okay, I need to know what this thing looks like. Aww. It's kind of cute. The lone evil. It's like me. Okay, well, I'll leave you down there for now. I probably won't have any time to do anything with you. Because this current fight has final battle energy. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we're getting close. Although I could actually just open the door and let them in. Yeah, there they go. They actually have the numbers. How many kills did it get? It's up to 64 kills. It's killed 24 dogs and 4 humans. Wow. Certainly softened up that fight a little bit. It was one of my favorite ones, that's for sure. Okay. Since I'm not really gonna have much time to do a ton more with the beasts. Thunk. 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 Just need these opened. First one's open. Come on. Anytime this year, guys. Work with me here. There you go. Now... They're slowly working their way through here, which is going to take a little bit. Where that adorable noodle at? Little naked snake. Also, you can't make fun of me for calling it Necket. It's literally called Necket. I don't know how else you pronounce naked. All right, peace out. We'll see you, dude. We'll see you later, dude. Looking forward to it. Oh, also, because I'm not planning on scuttling this fort, I will upload a hard save of this fortress to my Discord before I end it proper. So if you want to just fuck around in this sandbox, go nuts. You're more than welcome to. I may actually have to lock the beasts in there for a wee bit. Ooh, no, don't cut the knees off. That hurts. That's painful. Excuse me. I may actually have to let these ads play, though. What if I release you? So this one right here, Negoso, has killed one turkey, is a quadruped composed of ash, has wings, and it squirms and fidgets. Uh-huh. Doesn't seem like much of a threat. At least not to me. The amazing thing is, even with all of this nonsense going on, is the fortress still has 30 frames a second. So this one is one of the last ones we caught. I also really like this sprite, you know? Poor web shooter. Oh, this one won't live as long. Don't even worry. The dogs could probably kill this one. It's also in conflict with said dogs now. Oh, it got at least one dog. 2 dogs. 3 dogs. 4. Okay, maybe the dogs need help. I was too hopeful about the poor dogs. Yeah, I really like the back pattern it's got. It like really kind of shows off the variety that the game can have. Yeah, I want more of them in. Oh my god, there's still more. This is the first truly large siege we've gotten. All right, we're in an ad break. What are we up to? 9. Nice. You wouldn't be surprised if that's a side project for someone else trying to deal with... Wait, what do you mean? Considering how much smoke is heinous to frames, I wouldn't be surprised if that is... Oh, like something that Putnam's trying to work on? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. But it does make sense that smoke should block vision, but it's just a shame that it makes your frames get wrecked so quickly. And poorly. All right, 30 seconds. Let's just unpause the game. Now I'll pause it again. There's still dogs here. Yeah, this thing's just composed of ash, so it's probably not going to live super long. All right, chat. I'm unpausing. That's 10 dogs. Never mind. We do have, I thought your name was Yikes. Okay, we've got Tykes. Tykes did, I think. No. Okay. Who got you then? The beast just exploded. Oh, a lasher hit it? Where? I don't see no lasher. There's no lasher. Hold up. Nope. Weird. Must have, like, ran through, like, in a fit of panic or something? Let's close this. Because it's time to begin the next fighting. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean it. Well, that's exciting. The unremarkable morsel, which was the one I wasn't planning to let go, isn't where it's supposed to be. There isn't supposed to be a beast there. So I'm gonna let go of the other one, and hopefully it doesn't. I swear, if it burns Battle Brain, I might cry. So I won't release Battle Brain. I might release these guys though. I'll release them once the humans start to come up over the edge. That thing can fly, by the way. Not enough of them are in yet, but they're getting there. They're coming in waves. Beasts will absolutely fight and kill each other, yes. But I'm sending in another one right the hell now. This is the Hollow Seas, who is, I think, weak. A towering feathered crocodile has wings and it undulates rhythmically. No, it's just a croc. Get him, crockables! Do battle with your unstylish rubber shoes. Okay, he's deciding to go for the more likely victory here, which is fight against the dogs and the humans. He's bleeding, winded, and didn't live very long. Still not enough of them in here. Oh shit, are they leaving? Fuck, they're leaving. No, 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 no. No, you do not. You are not allowed to leave. Leaving is against the rules. Shit. No! How dare! I will not allow it! I mean, I guess maybe I will, but like, I will not allow it! You're not allowed to run away! Stop it! Okay, sweet. I mean, I would run away too, honestly. With this here? Yeah, I'd also run. Okay, let's release these goblins. Let the games begin. We've got a fire-breathing, I want to say it's a weevil. Yeah, it's a great scaly weevil. It has a fat, bulging trunk, and it appears to be emaciated. We're going to release a bunch of things around it. I know I've asked for a lot of beers, but just wish these dwarves luck. Stuff immediately starts flying. I don't know if you guys hear that siren going by, but there's a siren. Okay, there's some war dogs and also beak dogs. I could send some Marks Dwarves in here. But I do feel like that's cheating. Just want to see how much stuff's coming up. There's a good amount of stuff coming up. Yeah, like there is a good amount of stuff coming up. We were able to catch a good amount of stuff. The problem is a lot of it's stuck behind this. I don't actually have another way of opening this. Bit of a design flaw on my part, but... yeah, the vomit spreads and lasts a lot longer than the blood. The blood tends to just get washed. I swear if you catch fire. I think his sister-in-law just got unexisted. Or his aunt, rather. He'll die if I release him right here. No question. Oh, nope. There is a dwarf. Yeah, she's right there. Fuck it. Let's release him. See what he's got. Oh, nope. His cage melted. So he's been released anyway. Well, I will release the other 2 cages then. Or whatever's left. Let's see if he's got this. So she's fighting. She has like almost no skills though. He can't see shit. The beast is bleeding heavily. She seems to have gotten a great hit in on it. She's flicking her hands and making it flinch dismissively, as it does. She hacks the Forgotten Beast in the thorax with her bronze battle axe, fracturing the chitin. The first few... oh, and she kills it. Yeah, she did. She managed to get it. All right. Aside from the heavy... oh, come on. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I get it. Your body, your armor melted off your body, and there is a pool of... you were in a cage made of lead that melted. You're a zombie. Why am I worried about you bleeding? You are now a lean, mean murder machine because he's now surrounded in a pile of dwarf grease, which means he now has no more fat. He's also completely melted. Don't worry about that. He's completely melted. He's fine. He's a zombie. He doesn't care. Hi, King of Pudding. The remarkable morsel. Chat room, can I get a big round of beers for King of Pudding, keeping that sub alive for 3 months? She is now fighting with the next human to walk in. Also, she has 10 children? Wow. That's nuts. And and without a second word, he gets back to work. For reference, if you don't know, chat, this dwarf has 218 kills. 218. $218. This one down here, she can't stand, but at the very least, she still has her axe. She's all the way up to adequate already. Goes to the next human. So what I'm going to try and do is once they clear everything that's in here, I'm going to open that entry tunnel, and I'm going to try and let the two of them in, or at least one of them in, and then lock them. And we'll do, well, you're not locked in, you're locked in here with me kind of thing, is what I'm going to try and do. I really hope this works. Like, I really, really, really hope this works. So where are you at? You're just over here and just lying in the corner? There has to be more, right? Can you deconstruct the outer gate? There would be an escape. Trust me, there would be an escape. What I'm going to try and do is attach a lever to the inner gate so I can only let them back in. Oh, I mean, removing it from the lever is... Sure, I mean, I could also just add another lever. So what's she up to? She's competent? Yeah, just look at this. He's just one giant broken, melted, mangled scar. It's like a Stephen King villain. Unbelievably... And also the fact that he has no fat left. I guess being in a melting lead cage is like one real great way to burn off a lot of excess body. Meanwhile, the other one's up here, and she's fighting with the humans on the top side. Pretty efficiently, even. She's just, like, rolling from place to place and becoming adequate. The reason these zombies are so strong, for those of you, chat, who don't know, is because they have the ability to just make things dizzy. And if I scroll through this... Well, she's not using it much. But basically that's like, you can give everybody around you, like, cave adaptation. It's exceptionally strong. How many kills is she up to? 17. Oh, she's still baby. Like, they could maybe still kill her. I mean, she is an expert fighter already, but still. They just need to get her in a corner. Or not. maybe I'm exaggerating. Where's Battlebrain at? Oh. He needs a break. Okay. Morsel's the star of this show, then. Oh, I need to spell the name right. That's very funny. Did she also lose all of her fat? No, like, she didn't... Like, she was also in a cage that was made of lead that was melted by flames. But, like... Didn't lose all of her body fat, just her upper body, which is also pretty great. I mean, for those who don't know, that used to be a Dwarf Fortress meta thing and still kind of is. If a dwarf has no fat on them, they are way more capable of agility and dodging because they can move faster because they have less body weight. Also, this dwarf has better weapons. Because she's got a bismuth... Well, although her axe is almost destroyed, though. That's actually kind of wild. Heavily worn, even. I wonder what that does to a weapon. Okay, so she's got a huge family. She does also have incentives to come down here. What if... Here's what I do. Pull this lever. Open this. And the drains. I will just block it with a wall of fire. If some of them get out, they get out. Why does it matter? You know? There's their exit. They just need to get through. Oh. Maybe I should have done the order there differently. Yeah, I should have done the order there differently. Oh well. It's fine. I'll catch some of them. Bit of a shame, but oh well. I'm sure we'll get another opportunity. I kind of want to let her escape. Let's see what the last few can do. Oh, she's still heading down. Also, I like the fact that she has the rank of commander. What does that mean? She's the commander of the Brass Inks. I mean, who doesn't disdain tranquility? I mean, all this yoga and stuff, it's insufferable, man. So now these humans have a tough decision. Charge through that? Or fight with that? Man. He just runs away. That's actually quite funny. Just like, man, fuck this shit. She's not very quick on her feet. Or on her belly, maybe. I mean, she can't walk. She has no ability to stand. But she has an axe. Yeah, she's just hacking them. Hacked it in the head. And her battle axe is about to fall apart. I don't think I've ever actually seen a weapon get destroyed mid-fight. I wonder... I probably can't. Because it's not considered... It wouldn't be considered mine. Because if it was considered mine, I'd be able to, like, name it. And then it wouldn't be destroyed, but oh well. I'm not gonna lie. This might be one of the best, like, scene setters for a world that I've built in a very long time. Right? Because this is, like, the first fort in this fortress. I'm just gonna close this. This is the first fort in this world. And I'm gonna let it stand. I'm building it as a bad guys. And they're just fucking mad dwarfs doing this. You know? Hacks it in the head. Yeah, just destroyed his spine. I'm not gonna lie, Dwarf. I don't think... I wouldn't here, you know? I wouldn't, but hey. I wouldn't. All right. Let's see if we can get to one more siege. Her vision was lost? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Are her eyes gone? Turns out when you get set on fire, your eyes stop working pretty quickly. No, her ability to stand is lost. She does need a diagnosis and a crutch, though. So she is actually locked in this entry room right now. I'm kind of tempted to just leave her in here. Like, just turn the lava off and just leave her in here. Yeah, her axe was broken. I wonder if she had a thought about that. That's crazy, man. Yeah. She hacks a human maceman in the head with her bismuth bronze axe, bruising the fat through the bronze helm, and it breaks. She still can grasp. Will she equip a new weapon? She could. Although she would need some wrestling skill to actually be able to do it. I think she's killing stuff faster now, actually. There's one human left. One single human left. This is like Jaws. No, it really is. Like if they have a heavy shield and they're skilled with miscellaneous object use or skilled wrestlers, shields are very strong. Running through this in adventure mode would be nuts. It depends on how many creatures are active. But it could be, yeah. Seems like she's resting. I wonder how many are still on the map. Yeah, no, they're all gone. It's literally just this one human left. She's gonna chase for a while. All right, let's get upstairs. Let's get back to work. The night is young, dwarves. The night is young. Oh. Actually, I lied. There's still a few more. There's still a few more. So I will have to send some squads over here. Let's also open this up. Could pick a civ to investigate the goodies turned baddies. What do you mean? By goodies turned baddies. All right, dwarves, charge. I would say that fight went pretty fucking well. She's still just like chasing him around. That's funny. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Hope she doesn't get crushed. If she does, that'll be kind of sad, but... oh well. Just need these drains closed. If she gets crushed, then oh well. Alrighty, buddy. You get to leave. Rest in peace. Oh, I mean, unless, like, you know, you're dumb enough to stand there. All the human goblin. Oh no, there's so much of it, man. Is that human still here, or did they leave? I'm not sure, actually. Oh, there you are. Human's just like, you don't understand. Dwarves just turn him into a pincushion. All right, it's time to get back to work. It's time to get back to work. And by back to work, I mean I have a cage to place. Which is the one with the monolith in it. There you are. Oh no, not the monolith. Battle Brain. I need to place you right here. Because my king wants to prove that they're not actually that strong. My king thinks that these petty mortals, or these petty immortal creatures, are not truly unbeatable. So my king is going to go station right here. And now I'll admit that this is probably a pretty easy bet to take. As to who you think would win this fight. But let me ask you a question. Who do you think is going to win this fight? The very weak, beatable zombie? Or my glorious king? I mean, truly, was all of this violence worth it? I still need to hook it up to a lever, so it's going to take a sec, but... 49.51 on the king. I love how he drops that mechanism there and a child just immediately comes and gets it. No, I'm just gonna lock him in here with them. Absolutely, Captain Radiator. I mean, would a Dwarven king even deserve to continue being king if he couldn't kill a pathetic little zombie? Surely not. Surely not. I really hope that the king dies and somebody else in the fortress gets the role. That, to me, would be A+, the best possible outcome here. But, like, the odds of that are not particularly high. What squad is she in? I mean, that would give... I think your dwarf died, Dima. But at some point. But also, I think that your dwarf would also give him too much of a chance. I mean, I could make his guards accompany him. I haven't done that. Like, that's his lover, and this is the... Oh, post liaison. I think it's up to the chat. Do you think that his guards should accompany him, yes or no? Do you think he'd want that? 1v1? 1v1, 1v1 me. No items. Final, whatever that one map in Smash is called. Oh shit! Sorry, Burton has a 6th pet cat. And it's a kitten! Aw! Is indeed a baby. Is it really Final Destination? Okay, well, Final Destination, no items. It's whatever the flat, boring one is. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Okay, that's this one. It's now linked up to a beak dog. Okay, moods have actually turned for the worse now. Alrighty, Sealob. No, only friends who are too good at Smash and don't like fun and also don't like their friends play without items. Because I've never really played Smash by myself. I've only ever really played with friends. Alright. It is now time for everybody to get the fuck out of there. It's time for me to hit this button. And lock the king inside. It is the fight of all time. The king is hungry and thirsty, so we best get on with it. So that the king can have his lunch. Wish the king good luck, chat. The real question is who gets to do the honors. Moo Cow gets to do the honors. To prove that even the undead are feeble and weak. I've got a whole vibe for the video that this fort's going to turn into. I know exactly what it's going to look like, too. Do we follow the king, or do we follow the zombie? And also, I'm going to put a quick save right here. But that's the important question. Do we follow the king, or do we follow the zombie? He's been training for like a year for this, Goose. What are you talking about? We follow the king? Okay. I mean, from his perspective, this is a feeble, destroyed, incapable of standing, pathetic creature. I need to download a lot of gladiator memes. Oh, shit. I've got such a big memes folder after making so many videos. All right, let's go. Terrified while in conflict. Which is only natural. So it's pale. He's hungry and thirsty. He could use a lunch. He's immediately bleeding. The butcher strikes the king in the upper leg with his copper shield, bruising the fat through the steel greaves. The force twists the hip, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Is he even gonna like... Oh wow, he stopped bleeding, that's good. But he can no longer stand. His ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. He drops his sword like immediately. The king stabs the rotten butcher in the leg, tearing the muscle, so he's getting hits in. He says, our time in the land... Our time in the past land is so brief. Begone fear. This does not scare me. He misses after losing hold of the sword. He misses again. The rotten butcher strikes him in the left foot with his copper shield, bruising it through the steel boot. The king strikes him, but the shot was blocked. He strikes the king in the right foot with his shield again, which bruises his foot. The king misses him. The rotten butcher strikes him in the upper arm. The fighting continues. If he loses his other shield, he's just done. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. He kicked him in the head with his left foot. No respect. Strikes him in the head as well with his steel. So hold on. He strikes the king in the head with his copper shield, bruising the fat through his steel shield? So he blocked it. It didn't matter. Like, he got a block in. But it still did. It's like, you know those games when, like, you get your shield up and you get the block in, but, like, they still stagger you? Jesus, man. And that was the hit that did it, too. Through his helm. Sorry, I'm saying shield, but it says helm. But yeah, no, he's like, it doesn't even matter that like he's got the gear to take the hits, but it doesn't matter. Like here, he scratches him in the head, but it's deflected by his helm. So now, in a fit of panic, realizing that their king is going to die, they send the subordinates to the gate and send everybody else back into the fortress. He's overexerted, hungry, thirsty, winded, faint, bleeding heavily. Rest in peace, King. Battlebrain didn't even break a sweat. Well, surely they must deal with this. No polite discussion. I guess we don't get our king. So this is my best squads. I'm kind of expecting him to kill my backup squads. So I'm going to ask chat this. Or not my backup squads, but these squads. Do I kill all of the soldiers? Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Color, beard, final. I'm just going to do a hard save. Because at this point is where I will share the save file if anybody wants it. I think I'm going to keep those top 2 squads alive. But I'm going to see if the dwarves can if the dwarves can win a fight against the rest of them. Because most of them are legendary, right? Like, the leaders of these 2 squads are, like, legendary and everything. Lanix is going in as well. The King's Guard is going in as well. Or at least everybody who makes it here is going in. I mean, any dwarf could defeat a goblin invasion. That's no incredible feat. That doesn't prove your strength. It proves nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, like, here comes Vincent Petrol, who's definitely not Vin Diesel. Who's only killed, like, 1 blind cave ogre, but, like, is literally legendary and everything. This is the ultimate test for our dwarf. The dwarves will not have martial trance. Uh-oh. Yep, well. Fortunately, the ultimate enemy of a dwarf is a drawbridge. Let's go over here, pull this lever. Did I just lose? I just lost the commander of that squad. That's fucking funny. Okay. Alrighty. Final opportunity to post all of the emotes you can. I just need a big old wall of emotes. Pretend we're raiding somebody. This is it. The Rotten Butcher, Battlebrain, is standing in the hallway. And honestly, we're off to a great start here. He's charging and jumping backwards. There will be bolts. If they can just hit him in the head. He lost something. The dwarf wrestler, strikes the outpost liaison in the right arm with his steel shield, jamming the bone through the shoulder, which is this dwarf. But Battlebrain lost a foot. It's okay, he doesn't need to stand. He loses his shield. He's dodging. Swordmaster slashes the Rotten Butcher in the lower leg, which sails off in an arc. Slashes him in the head, fracturing the skull through his copper helm. Slashes him in the body. He is not dead yet. But he also hasn't killed anything yet. If only he was using his powers. I think he could have done it. His nose is gone, his foot is gone, his leg is gone. He's got a bolt stuck in his head. Oh, that's pretty great. But the outpost liaison has lost an arm. So, like... Has he managed to use his abilities at all? I don't think so. Militia Captain bashes him in the right hand. Strikes him. The Outpost Liaison strikes the Dwarf Wrestler, Rotten Butcher, in the left upper arm with his steel buckler, bruising the muscle through the steel mail shirt. Swordmaster slashes the wrestler, Rotten Butcher, in the head, and the severed part sails off in an arc. So who did it? Who did it? It's like I don't see it. I have an idea, though. Wait a second, like, actually, who did it? Swordmaster Dwarf. Swordmaster slashes. Yeah, so it's just one of the Swordmasters. You know, it might actually quite literally just be listed as a dwarf. Oh no, there it is. Battle Brain. Does that fit? What do you think, chat? Because, like, I feel like these evil dwarves have been proven right. And there's only one fitting monarch to lead them forward. Queen Votok. Congratulations. You have become legendary. And are now the monarch of the fortress.
Woo.
And King Ethel, the pathetic, will be buried in his tomb. And she can have his quarters. And her husband is also the king. I didn't even realize that she had a husband here. That's even better, actually. We have a king consort who's also in the military. Perfect. And I can pull this lever. What do we call you? Queen Votok the Unstoppable. I really, really hope that we see this character again. The Avenging? Too many syllables. Extinguish fire? Retrieve units? I don't think I have 5 that I use. Copper in YouTube chat just asked me my top 5 DF hack things. I don't know, disable overlay is up there for me. I think it's probably like disable low overlay, retrieve, fix units, extinguish fire. I barely use DF hack for anything. It's usually to like fix problems with frame rate when they happen. Well, at least she's a good queen. You know, she immediately just gets to cleaning. Truly. And she just had an intellectual discussion with acquaintance and is now speaking with everybody. I got into an argument with Yuvesh, helm bolted, the dignified stability, and I feel resentful. Let's see what her personality is. She never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations, would never pass up, and never under any circumstance would speak up or otherwise put forth her point of view in a discussion. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions, almost never feels discouraged, and often acts with compassion, is often nervous, generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. She can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally thinks that it would be a fine thing indeed if all time were leisure time. She is very fat and has a very clear voice. Proper dwarf. And she has a son, Stodir, who's probably born here. She arrived in the fortress on the year 319 and immediately saw a dead body. Oh yeah, true. Clear smoke, make own. Maybe death cause. Fix retrieve units. Why don't we just call her, like, Vengeance? I got into an argument with Yuvesh. I feel resentful. She's also already arguing with people. That's funny. We should all be as one. Why all the struggling, says the king consort. This is kind of one of my favorite parts of the fort, is like when I know that the fort is over. You do a big unforbid command? You want to know how I do a big unforbid? I literally just do this. Hold down shift, go to the corner. Hold down shift, and then hold the down button, and then just click. That's my big unforbid. I think I could probably actually do that faster on most maps than typing that into DFF. But that's the fortress, chat. That's it. If you want to mess around in this stupid arena sandbox, I will plop the save file on Discord in the DF save sharing room. The fortress will live on. They are the baddies. Tomorrow we start a new fortress to fight this fortress. I'm very, very happy with how these bedroom layers turned out. I wish I could have gotten this a bit more developed, but, you know. Still lots of fun. Lots of fun. The king has been buried. Rest in peace. I mean, it's like 100 Z-level tall mountain, really. And you just need to catch some more of those intelligent undead, and you could absolutely make more zombies like that. But it's time to retire the fortress.
Cheese for everyone!
Yeah, I really hope. Like, my goal is to go to war with this faction, right? I want some of my named soldiers to fight me. That's what I want to see. I want to see them show up and fight me. I've seen it before. It's been a while. I want to see that again. And I want to be on the back foot. Although then, like, you know, you'll be super torn. You'll be like, oh god, no, it's that dwarf! I like Poobert! Shit! But, you know, it's been a minute. With the exception of, like, that cursed fort. where I finished a fort and I've been like, fuck yeah. That was a fuck yeah. That was a good one. A+. Like, it had some issues. Like, we had to put out a lot of fires. I think, like, if I didn't put out those fires, I'd still be playing for another hour or two. But aside from having to put out a lot of fires, that was a fun fort.